Hello, hello, beautiful people of the internet. Hello, Folio, Sir Kells, Cool Doge, Lucid Tavi, and Psycho Ling. Welcome, welcome. It's Wednesday. And you know what that means. It's a day for Spires. Starting a little bit earlier than normal. So, I don't know. I was available. Had a shorter day today. Last stream ended with a nice little fun victory playing the Ironclad with Barry. Normal stuff. And so let's see how the Spire treats us today. We're going to keep going around the horn as we had been. Back to the Silent. And we'll see how this goes. All right. Overgrowth facing the kin. See a nice route with some campfires there. I think all of these options are fine. There is a somewhat early shop that we could hit up if I wanted to make use of the greed card, or greed relic, or whatever we're going to call that. I think greed is probably pretty reasonable, all right, for the Silent to take. The Silent wants to grab acrobatics anyway, so it's just one more thing we can discard. Other options, max HP I think is probably pretty good for a character with lower HP, and that kind of sometimes needs a little bit of time to get their block engine rolling. And transforming a card, of course, is always good, though I think Silent's card pool has some distinct whiffs in it at the moment. So I'm kind of leaning towards either the max HP or the greed. I kind of like the prospect of potentially doing two elites separated by a campfire right near the end. Might go with the greed. I think the kin is a very hard enemy for Silent to face. So this could be a trickier than normal start. We'll see. Not a good opening hand. Wow. The Spire's already conspiring against me. And I should probably do some damage here. Yeah. Yes. Yikes. We'll have lethal next turn though. That's good. Still, that's more damage than we want to take from the Shrinker Beetle. That's for sure. Oh my goodness. We'll grab a Bouncing Flask. Also really like Deflect. The more I play this game, the more I like Deflect. Having no Gremlin Knob and no Energy Relics makes Reflect... or Deflect? Deflect. Relevant for a pretty long time. It's a good card. Okay. Early fights are kind of a disaster here, though. So let's see. I think I'm going to strike here. I'd rather eat the slime here and let this guy die next turn. Get more damage on the twig slime. And here I guess I'll do that. So this guy dies next turn. Just in case we were to get unlucky with our bounces. Slice, Blur, and Strangle. I don't love Blur, but I like Blur a little bit better than the other options. I think it's fine to add once you've got a Bouncing Flask, but it's really not what we're looking for. We'd rather have Leg Sweep or something. Strangle's not looking too good right now. It probably doesn't have long-term prospects. I'm gonna go with the Blur. Look at that. It's gonna give us an extra block next turn. That's kind of nice. Okay, hopefully we'll kill him. Yeah. Alright, that fight went better. Hmm. Anticipate is fine. Anticipate is fine. Alright, so the easy hallway fights are over, and we're not exactly sitting too pretty. Hmm. Really want this shop to be where we spend our money, not here. It's a matter of how much gold do I think, or how much hit points do I think this 50 gold is likely to provide. And it might actually be a somewhat significant amount, right? Because after the third hallway fight, you enter the hard pool. And I feel like the hard pool of fights with this deck is potentially, like, depending on the fight, it's not going to kill us, but it could take like a lot of hit points away. The deck doesn't do too much damage with attacks and probably is likely to do fewer and fewer, or less and less, I should say. I'm gonna go with the Bone Tea. Yeah, see, this fight could be like, could have been a disaster, right? In fact, still kind of is. Wish I had thorns. So let's go for one in the back. This is gonna be rough. It's gonna be really rough. And certainly playing this, I think I just strike here. I don't think we play the Bouncing Flask. Okay. Big yikes. And I suppose getting that guy down to 9 puts him within 1 attack from one of the strike pluses. Hey. Oh, I guess I had lethal there, huh? It doesn't matter. He's dead this turn. I could add an optimistic reflex because the deck would be happy with one of those eventually. We are going to be spending some money at that shop. Hopefully we'll pick up some form of draw into discard. Hey, Corvus Korak, hello, hello. Fosta254, good day. Or maybe I should just grab a backflip. Reflex is maybe a bit too optimistic. I think backflip is the power we need right now. Could even be poison stab, but I'm gonna go with backflip. Boy. 100% resting here, so I guess I could add the chosen, go for the chosen cheese, but probably should just go with random common cards to add to the deck. There's some common cards we'd be pretty happy to add, right? We'd be very happy with Prepared, we'd be pretty happy with Acro, Deadly Poison, Snakebite, Piercing Whale, Untouchable, Deflect. Yeah, I think there's a lot of commons we're pretty happy to add to the deck. Let's do that. Yeah, these are good. And so what are the correct ones? Silent has great commons? Yeah, Silent has great commons. I'm leaning towards Deflect and Acro. Either that or Deflect and Prepared. Maybe Deflect and Prepared. think so. I think acro is better long term, but I'm not so worried about long term. Oh, Lee's waffle. My beloved. I'm just gonna buy this Lee's waffle. And I don't think Envenom is a very good card, but Envenom could be a way that this deck kind of handles the kin fight. Maybe. Skewer could help too. Skewer could help too. Yeah. Skewer with bigger numbers than Spire 1. I really like Anchor, but it's not quite what we need right now. Skewer plus Envenom feels so nice. Yeah, it's just that it's expensive. Yeah, Envenom is hard to play, but we are going to be able to upgrade, right? So we will get a guaranteed like upgrade, like right here, coming up at the shop, or like right after the shop, since we took the waffle. So whatever we get, we can upgrade it, right? Which is nice. Yeah, usually want shivs or cheap attacks for Envenom as well. Yeah. I mean, the deck doesn't really have those. It just got all the strikes and then neutralize. So it really doesn't want this. It's just that we need something to deal with the kin. I don't suppose it's ever the Thrumming Hatchet, right? It's kind of slow. Skewer's nice then. Yeah. I don't know. It's fine, but it's not really what I'm hoping to see. It's not quite the sort of zhuzh I'm looking for. Yeah, Piercing Well buys a turn. Piercing Well is a good card. Yeah, I mean, Anchor is just like a really good relic for, just in general. It's just really good. Getting 10 up front block is just super sweet. It's just not going to do quite enough for the kin. Now, I will say grabbing the Anchor, you know, in the Overgrowth. I guess there's the statue. But the other elites hit us on the first turn. Thinking about the benefit of the Anchor to maybe take both elite fights here. The deck's not really well suited for it, but not terrible. I'm gonna go with the Anchor and the Skewer. I don't feel good about it though. I don't feel good about it. And I'm gonna upgrade, I think still Bouncing Flask. Or maybe just Neutralize. It's sort of a classic. And a classic for a reason. Cloak Clasp. Okay, that's a really good relic. Okay, so I'm gonna play the blur and the neutralize and the skewer. So why don't I neutralize maybe this twig slime actually. And then we'll skewer here. Kill that guy next turn. Yeah. Yeah, honestly, the Cloak Clasp is super cozy right now. That's so good. Makes me wish I'd grab that acrobatics. Just block here. Yeah, Cloak Clasp is just incredible. We're getting very slimed here. Let's kill this guy. Actually, let's do the 8 there. Make that one weak for next turn. I wasn't sure if that was full block or not. Immediately I was like, well, I can't kill him. Is that full block? Is it full block? Is it full block? Okay, so now Acro and Backflip look incredible with the Cloak Clasp. Probably just go with the Acro. I'd love to get more Sly payoffs. And by more Sly payoffs, I mean a Sly payoff. There was a Flick Flack that was offered previously. This is probably the worst fight for the deck to see. It is definitely the worst fight for the deck to see. I'm gonna do the Poison Potion right now. And I'm gonna play the Acro because I want to try to find the... Damn. I want to find that Bouncing Flask. Wonder if I want to use the deck spot. Kind of want to save the deck spot for the kin. This is gonna cost us HP though. That's for sure. Debating if I want to play the other Bouncing Flask, or play the Bouncing Flask again, rather. Kind of think I do. Depending on the shuffle, could end up with some bad draws. Maybe should still Survivor here, though. I'm gonna Bouncing Flask. Yeah, we'll kill him next turn. So that's not too bad. Yeah. Okay, Heart of Iron Potion's good, Bag of Marbles pretty good. Another Acro is good. Not exactly what we're looking for. Like we need a Sly payoff. I'm gonna try to upgrade something here. I think the other fights will go better. gonna go with the Bouncing Flask upgrade. Yeah, this fight shouldn't be too bad. And I'm gonna drop the Survivor. And I probably save these potions. May end up using the Heart of Iron. We'll see, but that one we can use later. All right, Skewer is here. Let's go ahead and play the Bouncing Flask. That way we can kill him next turn. Assuming we get any attack. I guess it's not guaranteed, right? Okay, but that's what we want. We want him to die to the poison. So... yeah. When he dies to the poison, you get like just a full turn of attacking. Basically. Like you get all your energy to do whatever you want with it. And... ooh... probably just Skewer. Probably just Skewer this regular here. Hello, Mr. Streamer. Can you please talk 25% faster and play 25% faster? You're so used to that speed from watching the VODs. I'll do my best. So it's always these two and then these two. And it's the like attack pattern. I guess I didn't even need to play that. Thanks, Cloak Clasp. I guess I can get rid of the Anticipate. Because I can neutralize him. But I'm actually going to attack this Wriggler. We've got one strike in the drop pile. Got a couple acro. We'll see if we're able to get it. We were not. But that's alright. Still able to full block. Gonna be a pretty rough shuffle though. Let's see, so what's the probability of being able to kill that guy next turn? Fairly low. I think I'm gonna attack the front one. Because if anything, like if we get the Skewer, we're just gonna kill him, right? If we get the Skewer, we're just gonna kill him. Nope. Why would I do that? We're not gonna kill him. Why would I do that? I shouldn't have done that. I thought he was dead. Slow down a little. Yeah, that was a bit of a whoops. That was a whoops. Petrified Toad. Double bubble. Okay, that's good damage. Oh god, this fight. Woof, what an opening hand. So we're gonna have plenty of block for next turn, but ugh. Probably go for the Crossbow Raider when their defenses are down. We'll have plenty of defenses for next turn. Oh yeah, this fight's really rough. So we have 16 damage on the Skewer. Rod92, hello Mr. Streamer, could you please talk 175% faster and open up 2 tabs with AFK clicker games? My dopamine fried brain needs to be overstimulated. I mean, I'll do my best. But thank you for the sub. I'll see what I can do. For what it's worth, I think I talk kind of fast. Alright, take 8. Is that acceptable? It's gonna have to be. And I'm gonna keep trying to finish off this guy. As someone who is used to listening to French and Dutch people speak, your speed is good. Are they fast or are they slow? Very fast? Let's try to kill that guy next turn. And then we'll skewer here, unless... yeah, let's skewer. And I'm gonna take the 3. Yikes. Yikes, yikes, yikes. I'm gonna keep these potions. Well-Laid Plans is a good card, but we need something that will help us win the next fight. Snakebite might be necessary, just because the Bouncing Flask is potentially unreliable. I guess kind of whatever we hit, if we hit it with the double bubble, it's fine. Still gonna grab the Snakebite though. It's not looking good. This is not enough hit points. We're gonna be using both potions. We'll see how it goes. It's not the opening hand I want to see. Okay, Bouncing Flask is here though. That's not bad. This deck's looking pretty weak. Yeah. Alright, so we're getting 4, 5, 6, 7. So this will bring us up to 14, so that'll be full block. So I'm going to do the Heart of Iron now. Wait. Oh, we started with 10 from the anchor. I could have waited one more turn. Alright, so we're definitely going to use the deck spot. And I'm just going to focus on the Kin Priest. I think the unfocused poison damage is gonna make this rough. There's an argument for hanging on to the Snakebite for the extra value onto Cloak Clasp. And do I want to shuffle the Neutralize back in? I think I do. So I'm going to play it before playing the backflip. And I'm going to do it here. So how many more turns do I think this combat's going to be? Enough where I think the Snakebite's a good idea. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Okay, that's a pretty good draw here. Especially for being frail. That's getting that dex was really, really important. Dead? Maybe not dead. Maybe not able to play the double bubble though. So we've got weakness. We only need to do... Oh man, I'd really like to play the double bubble, but I don't think it'll math out, right? So 23 plus 22, so we're looking at 45. So we're gonna need to get 3 procs of poison, I think, unless we get the double bubble, which will then make it... 32 plus 31, which comes out to 63. So if we were able to get the double bubble and the neutralize on him, then he would die the turn after next. I don't think there's enough block though. All right, so we can do this, because that's gonna happen no matter what. Because I need to get to the neutralize. But I think that's probably not gonna happen, right? So if we neutralize him, his damage will go down to 12. So yeah, just barely able to live even with both defends. So if I did play the double bubble, defend and neutralize, what would that look like? I think it's worth taking a look at, right? So if I play the double bubble, the defend and the neutralize, this guy will die next turn and the fight will be over. So if it's not lethal, then that's what we want to do. So after playing those cards, we'll be attacked for 12 plus 11. So that's 23. We'll have 7 block and then an additional 3. So that's 20. Yeah, that's not going to be enough. So I think we do this. Yeah, neutralize is a given. So then I think then defend is living. But double bubble defend is death, right? Let me ultra double check that. Yeah. Uh-oh. So is there any way for this to not be death? No. Sure doesn't look like it. Damn. I feel like as Silent facing the kin is... Certainly I think this is the act boss that has killed the Silent the most. I faced the Silent in the previous rotation. Or excuse me, the kin in the previous rotation. Yeah, so even if these all hit... That'll make him 34 poison, yeah, so he's not dead. This will block for 9. 9 plus 3 plus 5, yeah, it's not enough either. Well. So it goes. Yeah, but I think focusing down the minions is also not the play with poison. Again, because the kin himself keeps scaling up. Like, his attacks are getting really big. If you... Like, because all of the progress of like damage has to get reapplied to each minion. I think if you're doing anything with non-poison, the minions are who you want to focus down. But I still think that's pretty confident that's correct. Well. Damn. You've only lost to the kin when not focusing on the minions? I think I've lost to the kin more than any other Act 1 boss. Certainly on Silent. I remember for sure, right? I'm pretty sure the last... Yep. And it was almost the same sort of situation. And it was very close, too. May have lived if you used the pot to turn later. Actually, that's true. Using the pot to turn later might have enabled lethal on that turn. Also not taking that tiny bit of extra damage in the elite fight previously. There was a misplay where I just took a little bit of damage I didn't need to. Yeah. Well, c'est la vie. Alright. Now we're down in the underdogs, facing the Soulfish. Now I think the Soulfish is actually kind of a rough one for the Regent, interestingly enough. All right, I like the campfire right before an elite. We'll be able to shop as well. And then if the elite fight goes well and we've spent all our money, we can fight another one. But if we need an easier route, we can go that way, get potions before the boss. I think I like that. Are his rare cards any good? They can be. Certainly there's some really good rares. Right? There's a bunch of really good rares. And then there are others that are not so good. But there's lots of build around ones too. I don't know, I think the rares are quite good. Even a random rare, there's very few whiffs. Interestingly. Like Foregone Conclusion is pretty disappointing. But like all the rest are at least fine. Some of them certainly much better than others. Genesis. Okay. That one's a pretty bad one for early. For early game. It's a pretty bad one for early game. Alright, so this could end up being a really bad next turn against the Corpse Slug. Right? But I think that was still correct. Is the upgrade to Genesis just make it cheaper? No. Boy, I wish it made it cheaper. Can it do the other thing? Yikes. Yikes. What do I want to grab here? Gather Light's a really nice card. I might go with Know Thy Place though. Another source of weak is very nice. Know Thy Place. Let's check out a colorless. These can be fun. These can be good. Fasten is here. Do we like Fasten? We like Prowess? I think we like Fasten a lot more. Let's go with Fasten. It's a great early relic. Ooh. I think we have to abstain. Yeah, I probably need to heal with that many combats. Yeah, exactly. All right, we just gotta fasten up. Look at all that block. Look at all that block. I guess Devastate is fine. Yeah, the power is going to be really hard to play though. But I'm still fine adding one of these to the deck. I think that's fine. I wonder if I want to weaken this guy twice. Nah. You've never had a chance to take Devastate early? Seems like it should be alright. We'll be able to Devastate here. Plop. Photon Cut's alright. Photon Cut's one of those cards you really want to upgrade, though. And I kind of want to upgrade Fasten instead. You like early well, yeah, early Bludgeon is, of course, great. Because it's Bludgeon. Alright, I'm gonna play this Genesis, I guess. I mean, we're not doing anything else that turn, but still. It's a bad turn. I don't like that I just clicked on that. In case you were curious. Okay. Guiding Star is probably pretty good with the Genesis, as is Particle Wall. Like, both of these cards are actually pretty good. There's another Fasten here. Begone, of course, is pretty nice. You like Particle Wall? I mean, I like Particle Wall just almost always. That's fascinating. It is. It is. Fasten's a good card. Only so much gold to go around, though. Block build? Hate to break it to you, but every build in Spire 2 is a block build. Might go Guiding Star, Particle Wall. Unless you're Ironclad, you don't need to block when they're dead. I mean, that's true. When the enemies are dead, I mean, that's a form of blocking. Boy, should I Quasar or Falling Star? I'm gonna Quasar. Let's see what happens. Sure, we'll play Automation. Ow. So let's see what this brings up. This is not looking so good. Maybe in the previous round I should have done a holy buckets. I was gonna say maybe I should have done a liquid bronze, though actually it wouldn't really matter. I mean, I'm looking dead right now. Yeah, dead. Wow. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. Deck didn't have much damage, and if it draws it upside down. That was a pretty bad rare to start with. Like, I don't know. Rip streak, yeah. Wow. Big yikes, but sometimes that's what you get. Okay, let's get greed and get some extra money here on Mrs. Skellington. I like the stone humidifier actually quite a bit, but I want to see like an opportunity to really use it. There's a kind of path here that maybe could, but I think of all the characters that don't care about the stone humidifier, I feel like the Necrobinder's probably the top. Okay, hopefully we'll have lethal here. And do. Poke, Wisp, Snap. I don't hate a snap. Not in love with this opening hand. Debilitate is here. Debilitate is a great card. Yeah. Need some weaken and such, but... yeah, I'm just gonna grab the random potion. We can't add that many more curses to the deck. Yeah. Flex pot? Okay, whatever. All right. I like the oddly smooth stone. I like that quite a bit. I don't hate the belt buckle either. I think for Necrobinder specifically, belt buckle's kind of nice. Yeah, I don't think I've purchased the belt buckle yet. I don't recall it happening. It makes sense here though. So then it's belt buckle and either Dark Shackles or card remove, and I'm kind of leaning very lightly towards Dark Shackles. I think that'd be kind of a nice one to add retain with Snap. So does that mean I want to use potions kind of aggressively? Maybe not in this fight, but probably the next one. Though I could almost be convinced to just use the flex pot now. I think probably won't need to though. Probably don't take any damage in this fight. Shouldn't. Didn't. Grave Warden and Invoke. Both good cards. Probably get a Grave Warden. Aha. Upgraded common attack or upgraded uncommon attack? Well, let's take a look at what the options are. All right, so if we were to get an upgraded attack, here's what we got. Here's what we're looking at. Nothing here that's that exciting, huh? A rare uncommon attack. There are some things here that I think are a little bit better. Bone shards would be nice. Kind of a not the best otherwise. Yeah, Grave Blast and Snap are both good, right? From the commons, for sure. Yeah, Grave Blast is fine. There's ways we can use this card. Blight Strike is also maybe okay. I'm gonna go with Grave Blast. Alright, let's gain some decks. Let's be a dexterous little guy, you know? Yeah, an early poke can be nice. No doubt. No doubt. Guess I don't need to play the Dark Shackles, huh? Thanks, Belt Buckle. Just save some Osti health. It's not the multi-attack, but that's fine. Putrefy. Putrefy to go with the Debilitate seems good. I also just really like Scourge in general as a card. I think it's good. But I'm gonna go with the Putrefy. And if the deck fights 2 elites in a row, I think we're dead. Do I think that's always true? The Belt Buckle helps an awful lot. I mean, probably. I kind of want to see if it's possible, though. Like, almost... just as a bit of limit testing. Like, I think it's likely to fail, but I kind of want to just see if it does. Right? Like, realizing that this is not a path to victory, most likely. But... I'm curious if this is even reasonable. Right, with the extra 3 decks, it's like all the defends are upgraded. And the Grave Warden. With the Putrefy Debilitate. I don't think this will succeed, but I'm really curious. I'm really curious about this. It's not a good start. And I think we want to keep debilitating, actually. When we apply the Putrefy. Oh, right, I didn't play it. There's our Dark Shackles. Pop, pop, pop. I think I play the strike here, actually. Because unless I draw all 3 attacks, he's going to get his big multi-attack in. So I think I don't play this defend. Yeah. Cleanse, Grave Warden, and Invoke. I think because of the belt buckle, I'm gonna grab another Grave Warden. And let's see. Kunai. Ooh, this is not looking good. This is not good. Okay, so we're gonna go ahead and do the shackling potion. And I might Grave Blast the Dark Shackles, snap the Putrefy, play the Defend, because I think we want to wait till we at least have him debilitated. Looks like death to you. I mean, probably. Probably. Alright, so I'm going to snap the Putrefy, Grave Blast the Dark Shackles, and play the Defend. I think that'll be the line. But we'll see. Okay, so the Debilitate and Putrefy together. And do I want to shuffle in the Defend? I don't think so. It's looking pretty much like death. So Grave Warden, snap a Defend, and then play the Unleash. Grave Warden, Grave Blast, Grave Warden. Grave Warden, how much is Snap doing? Just 9? Doesn't seem like it's enough, huh? First time taking damage though, somehow. Doesn't seem quite correct. Let's see, is it possible that this will be Unleash, Grave Blast, Unleash? Not gonna be enough. And 10. Doesn't he take more damage? Yeah, he will. Right, he's slower. So let's see, if I play the Soul, I don't know if slow rounds up or down. Soul for damage, yeah, but I'm wondering if I want to see if that's like lethal. I'm not sure if it is or not. Debilitate, Strike, Unleash. Well, we would do it in the inverse order, right? So the order that you want to do it in is like lowest to highest to get the biggest multiple on the larger one. I don't actually know the rounding rules for it though. I really don't know the answer to that. Vulnerable though? He's not vulnerable. He's not vulnerable. We don't have a way of applying vulnerable. Debilitate just makes vulnerable and weak more efficient. Right? So I suspect that it rounds down like everything else in Spire. Right? So what Unleash is actually going to do is 7. So 7 times 1.1 is still going to be 7.7, but times 1.2 goes up to 8. So I think if we attack with the Grave Blast first, it's 6, then 8, then 13. So 6 plus 8 plus 13 is 27. Is that right? Oh, we should have played this first. Oh no, did that make a difference? Oh, it did. Okay, so that was possible. Wow. Okay. Could have fooled me. Wisp, Enfeebling Touch, and Haunt. Haunt isn't looking awful with the Grave Wardens. Belt Buckle and a Potion Belt Classic. Yeah. There is that. That's a little disappointing. I'd really like a Source of Weak. I mean, I love Enfeebling Touch, but I might go with Haunt. Haunt, and then I think if we're able to find just like sources of lasting weakness, we can kind of attrition them to death, which is, I guess, just what Necrobinder does. Haunt is like 12 damage per like deck cycle. It's fine. I'm gonna rest here. Ow. I'm gonna play the Power Pot. Ooh, actually, okay. This is pretty good here. So then I might play the Haunt. Is that true? Yeah. Fight's gonna go on long enough. Perfect slippery damage. Ow. Well, this hand sucks. So let's see. The order here matters, or like the way I do these. Because I can... No. Cannot kill. That's still just 15. Right, 7 plus 7. Damn. Hang on to this greed. Alright, we'll just kill him with the Haunts. You feel like there's a real chance some characters take more damage from 3 hallway fights than 2 elites in this game? Oh, I agree. I agree. The late act hallway fights feel... I'm gonna grab either Fetch or Sculpting Strike, actually. I could be convinced to maybe grab Sculpting Strike. Late act hallway fights, especially in Act 1, feel really strong. I don't know. I'm kind of leaning very lightly towards Sculpting Strike because we're able to snap stuff into hand. Because I think the deck's going to be really slow. I'll still just go with Fetch. I think that's too slow. What does the Ethereal and Ascender's Bane do? It's eternal. Yeah, so Ethereal is where it disappears, or rather, better. All right, let's just read it. If the card is in your hand at the end of this turn, it is exhausted. So it's like it screws up your initial shuffle through your deck, your initial draw, but you'll never see it again on the second shuffle unless you discarded it. Gained a dex. Was unexpected. So I'm gonna do Grave Warden. And let's hang on to the Putrefy. Maybe should have just done Unleash there, but... Killing him with the souls. Yeah. Skip? Unless I want to grab Drain Power. I don't. To be clear. I don't want that. Invoke can be okay when you've generated some souls as like a... you know you're gonna have some future card draw, so you've got energy that you can do stuff with. Calcify so bad? I mean, the thing is right now, Calcify, don't get me wrong, Calcify is bad because the Aussie attacks are kind of bad. However, we do have a Kunai. Fetch, Snap, and Unleash are here. Calcify is not an unreasonable pickup here. I just hate it. Yeah, and Grave Blast, right? So we can play like Fetch again. But the extra damage there is less relevant than just like the dexterity. I'm gonna go with Invoke. Shockwave? Would I ever want a Shockwave? Probably not as much as Defy and Severance. And card remove. You've won with Aussie attacks on A10. It feels a lot more sketchy than oh yeah, it's very sketchy. Agreed. Yep. Defy here I think is incredible because of Debilitate. I might just do Defy card remove. I mean, this is an okay framework, honestly. It'll be slow and it'll always be slow. But if the deck is able to thin down, Debilitate and Defy together are disgusting. And I'm gonna rest here. Ugh. That's not what I wanted my opening hand to look like, in case you were curious. Okay, Putrefy, Debilitate now. I guess so. Okay. I'd like to try to play 3 attacks this turn. Okay, should be able to. So I'm going to Grave Blast that Fetch. Then I'm going to play the Defy and the Grave Warden. Maybe not even the Grave Warden. Maybe I just Bodyguard. Yeah, I'm gonna Grave Warden. We're gonna keep that soul around. I'm trying to get the Kunai to proc. We only got it just the once, which is, you know, not enough. Alright, very good Defy. And Snap or Invoke? I might actually snap the Invoke, so I can save it to play it on a turn where it makes sense. Oh, I mean, I could get him below his 160 here on this turn. Probably should. Have a lot of decks. This is pretty sketchy though. Defy very good here. No, I don't know. Things are looking pretty good here. I think this is just enough dexterity that it kind of doesn't matter as much. So let's Grave Blast the Defy. Well, I guess not. Where's our fetch? Fetch. And I'm gonna snap the soul? Is that weird? I'm just gonna invoke. Ow. Let's gain a dex. Feeling like a pretty dexterous little Necrobinder. And I'm gonna snap the Debilitate. Or maybe a soul. Maybe I snap a soul. I just play Debilitate Invoke. It's a lot of decks from just one card. Alright, Defy is here. We like that. Yeah, let's see if we can find... Could not. I was gonna say, see if we can find the Grave Blast to at least be able to grab the fetch and gain a dex. Not gonna be able to gain a dex, which is fine. Might be able to get close to killing. All we need is one attack and he's dead. That actually went pretty well. Need to take a moment to reflect on that. That went better than expected. Like, I didn't think we would die. Like, I thought that would be a victory, but I didn't think it would be a almost no health lost victory. I suppose just the scaling being as slow as it is and having that much dexterity and how powerful the Grave Wardens are. Probably reasonably lucky with shuffles too, right? On the turns where we were ringing, pretty much always had block in hand, and a lot of the time it was Defy, after we'd always played Debilitate. So I think we got pretty lucky, actually. Yeah, Dex and Blood got good block cards, but I think it's worth acknowledging that the Shuffler was very kind. Thank you, Shuffler. You're normally so mean to me. There's no way I pick Sentry mode, right? I mean, End of Days is just the better card. And generally speaking, End of Days is just like flash pick. But is there a world where it's Sentry mode? I mean, I don't think Sentry mode is good, but I think it is good here. And I think it's good here for a few reasons. One, I would like to just really focus real hard on defensive cards, as you often want to do with Necrobinder. I want to reliably gain Dex, and I think if we're able to do that, we just win. Kind of makes me wish I'd grabbed Calcify. I'm going to try it because I just want to see if this can work out. Ooh. I like all these options. I've had so much luck with Pale's Wing just in general. Getting relics for pushing the button you want to press a lot of the time anyway. Feels real good. Yeah, End of Days plus fall. Yeah, it does. End of Days plus solves so many floor fights. Absolutely does. Absolutely does. Pale's Legion also pretty good with this deck. I'm kind of leaning towards the Pale's Wing though. Screw it, you know? Pale's Wing, best starter relic ever. It's really good. Yeah. So let's go this way. Maybe. The deck struggles against the Entomancer. The Beekeeper is perhaps a problem. Probably the Descent Millipede is also a problem. But the Infected Prism should be okay. I'm the dexterous one here. Let's see, I might Haunt and snap the Debilitate. And then we'll proc the Centennial Puzzle. See, give me that back, like I want that. You're here from the future to say you will find the 3 Foul Potions event, and after bringing them to the merchant, you will find Hidden Gem, buy it, and win the run. That's good to know. Thank you. Spoilers. Let's keep him weak next turn. Hopefully I don't regret that. Okay, good. So we'll do Sweeping Gaze last, because that's the highest damage one. Hopefully we'll be able to kill here. Yep. Got him. In fact, let's let Asti do it. Pop. Give me my fetch back. Okay, so here's the deal. Sculpting Strike in the course of a long fight can be fine. Just to get us down to our simplified set of cards. But it is competing against half a relic. And it probably isn't better than half a relic. Defy is also good. We would love a second Defy. We'd love some sort of like source of weak that is more than just one turn. Yeah, I mean, the thing is once you've got Debilitate, weak is just so incredibly good. And I think that's like the only source of weak. Can we search like this? Oh yeah, Deathbringer. Obviously, we just need to find the like debating philosophers. We'll pick Silent, and then we'll get Leg Sweep. Duh. Problem solved. I'm gonna grab the second Defy. Oh, what's this nonsense? Oh. Hope it's not a mistake to go this way. To a random enemy. And I guess I'll Putrefy and then Strike. Gain a Dex. Nice. Dex gain and Dexterity like crazy. How do you gain Dex? Yeah, it's from the Kunai. From the Kunai. The fetch has been instrumental. I can't remember if I grabbed the fetch before the Kunai or after. I think it was before. I think it was before. Oops, is there a way to see that now? Or do I have to look at the... Yeah, I don't think I can see it now. I mean, do I grab another Defy? Is that insane? It doesn't seem that insane, does it? Yeah, it's not insane with Debilitate. Right, right, right. I guess let's grab the ultimate strike. Do we consider that to be removing a strike? Do potentially have a card remove coming up, so maybe could do the debt. That way we could get the relic, random relic. Because we can also pull up more card rewards pretty easily, which we can turn into a second relic. Right, with the Pale's Wing. If we don't like what we see. So I think seeing extra card rewards from the big divination might actually make sense here. I don't normally do that. I think I usually do Uncover Future. But I'd kind kind of like to pump up our Pale's Wing. We can do a card remove. I'm going to do it. All right, so we know we have to do this one to fully reveal. And here, because it's a 4x4. This is a little risky. Okay, so there's some money. Do I just go for money, or do I go for big payout? Oh, baby. There is a curse in here too. That's the thing. Maybe I go with not a curse. Ooh, okay. Okay. Things are getting weird. Need energy sources now? Yeah, I would say so. So let's see. I'm gonna use the liquid memories. Okay, we're gonna do that. Cool. Does Sentry Mode upgrade to cost less? Thought it made the attack better. Yeah, it costs less. Alright, let's weaken this guy. And I'd like to play the Invoke. And I'm gonna let this Defy fall off, I guess. I'm gonna play the Grave Warden. Maybe there's an old patch. Yeah, I don't know. Should we snap the debt? No. Money. Very dexterous. Yeah, let's debilitate this guy. Let's try to find a Defy. Easy. God, I've got greed, I've got debt. It's college loan sharks, right? And I think what I'm gonna do is actually grab the Defy. Instead of getting an extra dex, I'm gonna make him weak for next turn, because we're gonna get hit pretty hard by these two together, especially if he's not weakened. We really need to remove that. It's getting expensive. Okay. I don't think lethality is the play. Even if it has a plus sign, I don't think that's what we want. Right? I mean, I don't think so. I think this is a sacrifice. What about 3rd century mode? No, I'm just gonna remove the debt. And I guess leave. This could be rough. Yeah, this is gonna be rough. Can gain a dex, and I think I'm going to. We're gonna draw some extra cards with the Centennial Puzzle here. Yeah, very bad matchup. Very bad matchup. So we can debilitate Defy. We like that. See if we can find something with the soul we want to play. Invoke? Or would I rather Grave Warden? I'd rather Grave Warden. Good Dark Shackles. I think the rough part is hitting it early with an attack tends to be better since they scale their days, but then you feel bad if you draw all the dazes. Yeah, absolutely. I really want to get the Haunt in play though, because that can be like a way of kind of dealing with them. And I think I'm still going to play this Defy. And I'm gonna play the Sweeping Gaze. Gotta get damage sometime. Okay, so let's shuffle here. Could play 3 attacks to gain a dex. Questionable. What's interesting is lethality might have been warranted for this exact fight. Well, I don't know. I haven't taken damage yet. And I suspect won't, right? Because he's going to do his buffing turn. I'm playing that second. Yeah, no, he's dead. Right? Kusarigama? Do we actually like the Kusarigama? What is this deck? We actually like this. I can't believe on Necrobinder that I'm happy to see this relic. This is insane. Haunt Reap Bone Shards. And Sacrifice. Yeah, Bone Shards can be alright. I mean, it's a nice AoE if we were to face Desicenta Millipede. But do we need to? What does Sacrifice do? It will give us a relic. Half of a relic. So you really like 3 attacks in a row, huh? Wonder if Hidden Gem would be nice here. I mean, I'm gonna sacrifice. Happy Flower. Okay. Reptile Trinket? Okay. All right. Here's the deal. I was just saying earlier, I'm pretty sure this is the first time I've bought the belt buckle. I've always like looked at it and been like, I can't quite do it. Like, you know, whatever. And finally I'm in a run where I'm like, you know what? The belt buckle will be good here. All right, we buy a belt buckle and what happens? We get a potion belt and we get a reptile trinket. Pissed. It's not fair. All right, let's fight another elite. Oh, let's fight like 3 elites then, huh? This is not going to be a good fight for us, like, at all. This is, like, really bad. The deck is really bad at this fight. I'm going to play the Sentry mode just so we can get the hell out of it. Like, really bad at this fight. Okay, I'm gonna Grave Blast the fetch. Oh, what does this hit? Okay. Actually, I guess maybe I should have done that on the front one and then weakened this guy. Okay, Haunt is here. I think we play everything except the soul. Because we don't want to shuffle quite yet. Well, is that true? I guess if I play this Grave Warden, maybe I'm fine with playing this soul. Yeah, I definitely am, because I want to play the Unleash. Yeah, let's play this. Entomancer 0. Damage 2 bucks. Yeah. It's, yep. Damn. I gotta do it this way though. Okay. Page Storm, Wisp, and Dredge. think sacrifice. I was hoping this would be the other one. So I have to use the Potion of Doom, and who do I want to use it on? Excuse me. I guess let's get one closer to death. He's real close. He'll die. Gives a little like pressure valve release, I guess. Okay. I'm gonna do the sentry mode. And I might just Dark Shekels now, even though it's not very good value. And invoke. Could Grave Blast the Putrefy? Or, excuse me, Debilitate. Putrefy the target first. Okay. Alright, Haunt is here. We're able to play 3 attacks, but also don't want to lose the Defy. I guess I don't want to play the Soul quite yet. Could snap the Haunt. I think I like that better. Getting chipped down. Man, I wanted to play the Haunt, but I mean, maybe still do. Let's see what Fetch finds. Sentry mode. You're not here at the right time. How many souls are in the draw pile? Just 2? Okay, good hit. So I'll just snap a defend. Play the other 2. Got him. Okay. Book of 5 rings. Sacrifice here. Let's get a relic. Honorable mention for poke, but I'd rather sacrifice. Vambrace. Okay, that's a good one. It's a good one. And certainly gonna rest here. And let's fight another elite, because we now know, I learned this yesterday? Can't remember who said it. But Spire 2 doesn't work like Spire 1 when it comes to elite fights. It will always pull a new one in. Let's see if that's true. I haven't actually verified this, so I hope I'm not just repeating something that's incorrect nonsense. But in Spire 1, you are always going to face just not who you previously faced. So you could do like Nob, Sentries, Nob, but apparently in Spire 2 it doesn't work like that. So we should be guaranteed that this is the infested prism or whatever, which we are good against, right? This is a good fight for the deck. So let's hang on to a defend. How did he know that? Was that you, Choppy Cat? Might have been you. I actually don't remember. Sorry. Like I think it was, wasn't it you? You know nothing about Spire 2? Okay. Well, it was someone. It's kind of a bad turn. Okay, so we got both our sweeping gazes going. Okay. This is working out. And don't even need to play the Dark Shackles. Let's shuffle it back in. This is, I've never had, you know, I will say this, I'm really enjoying Spire for the one major reason that so frequently I have a deck that is not like anything I've ever, oh, okay, the Bone Flute? This relic has, I think in the past just been a disappointing find, but hey, we're very happy with that. Still could grab an End of Days here, but do I want an End of Days? It's good against bitey books. Sacrifice, probably. I need to pee though. I've been shaking my leg. I like drank a tea. I drank a lemonade. I'm drinking a water. I'll be back. 1 second. 1 moment. I'm back. So I think all three of these are genuinely reasonable. Veil Piercer will make the next Defy played for free. So you can kind of think of it like a zero cost attack. The reason that can be bad is because the Sweeping Gazes are also ethereal. Right, so I think if we didn't have the Sweeping Gazes, if we knew this could hit Defy, I think it'd be okay. But since we can't guarantee that, I think we don't take that. Biting Scrolls scare you? I mean, they should. But Grave Warden is also totally reasonable here. I don't think picking up End of Days just for Act 3 hallway fights is the way to go. I don't think so. I think this is either Grave Warden or Sacrifice. And I'm leaning towards Sacrifice. 200 gold. Worth shopping? Worth shopping. So we like Carter move. Kind of like Calcify. I don't think this deck hates Mayhem either. So I feel like the Knowledge Demon is the one fight where we do want the fight to end kind of fast, right? So maybe the Calcify is better than the Carter move here. I'm convinced. And would I grab a fourth Defy? You're not my real dad. You can't tell me what to do. And do I think I can pull off upgrading a card? Maybe. I'd like to try. All right, so can play 6 attacks here. That'll be good. I played 5 attacks? Played 5 attacks. I'm gonna putrefy, defy sentry mode here. Take a little damage. Draw some cards. Yeah, get our debilitate. I'd like to play the calcify. I guess I could let one defy fall off. I feel like playing the calcify here is kind of important. As is that debilitate. So I'm letting 2 defies fall off. Maybe that's not good. Maybe it's okay though. Yeah, let's bodyguard instead of the Grave Warden. Alright, gained our decks. Let's haunt, defy, Grave Warden, and I guess just strike. Okay, got our debilitate. That's really good. It's a big multi-attack. Ow. So I might Grave Blast a defy, play that before the shuffle. I guess there's another one coming up here. Let's Grave Blast the... Maybe it's just fetch. Or maybe it's invoke. Or maybe it's Grave Warden, so that we can actually block. It's probably just Grave Warden. Let's hang on to this soul. Nature's BF, thank you for the raid. Hope you had a good stream. What were you playing? I see, so this is not the Grave Warden with Retain. That one's in the draw pile still. We kind of need to play the Debilitate. Okay, Defy still in the draw pile. There's also a Grave Blast. Deciding if I want to do the Invoke. Or maybe just Defy, because we still need a little more block. Yeah, let's just do that. This is getting to be quite a lot. 9 decks is great. 9 decks is great. I'm still going to choose the Disintegration, though. And still not full blocking. Nope, barely full blocking. And he's dead. Whew, okay. All right. Mrs. Skellington is here. Oh, squeeze? I mean, probably not, right? How many Aussie attacks we got here? And I have a mechanics question I don't know the answer to. So we've got fetch, snap, and unleash. I guess that's it, right? You have ethereals to pick the other one? I mean, that's true. An AoE card wouldn't be bad, and it would pretty reliably become 0 cost, wouldn't it? If you have them in hand at the same time, yeah, that was the mechanics question. I think I still just go with Banshee's Cry, though. Isn't it like free after turn 2? Oh, no. I mean, it depends on how many defies we find in play. The only ethereal cards we have are the defies and then the sweeping gazes that we create. It's still going to be a good card, though, I think. It's better than the sacrifice. Vaku! Okay, I don't think I love those options. Gonna be facing the Doormaker and the Test Subject. I don't love these options. Lord's Parasol is awesome, but also so bad. I don't know, I think it's... I've taken it and had success with it. I think it kind of depends on the sort of thing you're rolling with. I don't think we want the Lord's Parasol here. He counts how many times you've been here? Yeah, 143, I guess. Preserved Fog. The thing is we don't want the fiddle. Or do we? Maybe it's not so bad. It makes the Grave Wardens kind of bad, but maybe it's not so unreasonable. It's bad? I don't know. Is it? I'm not necessarily convinced of that. Souls being a status is bad. I mean, it's a status that you just play for 6 damage. Right? So think of it this way. If on a turn we drew 1 soul, right? We draw 5 cards. We play 1 soul, we go up to 6 cards in hand. We're still sitting worse than just getting 7 cards from the start. It's not that bad. Even still generating the souls with the Grave Wardens is like not that bad. If you look back at your last few encounters, oh, no doubt, right? I've absolutely used the souls to make my hand not shit. But how about I don't even need to do that? How about I just get those cards to begin with? Like the big downside, honestly, to the fiddle is just that we could draw all our defies as a chunk together and then be unable to play them situationally. That's honestly the only real meaningful downside. The Lord's Parasol I think we don't want, because this deck has a lot of things that it does not want to add to it. And Preserved Fog is maybe okay. I think we would take out Ultimate Strike, Regular Strike, and a Defend. I think that's okay. I think I'd rather have the fiddle. I think the fiddle is the way to go here. It's not a great choice. I don't like any of the choices. I don't really like this act. I'd like to go shopping at some point. I guess we'll go this way. Up through here. Not sure how the deck does in the Act 3 elites. It's probably not terrible, but not great. Was very much a pick your poison set of options? Yeah, definitely. So let's make, I guess, this one vulnerable, because we're not going to be able to kill anyone. So we're getting hit for 28. Probably better play a sentry mode. Maybe don't have to. Okay. So if we play both of these defies... Bring Banshee's Cry just down to 3. Banshee's Cry nerf hurts so much right now. It does a little. It does. So I'm just gonna Grave Blast for fetch. Just to kill that guy. And then play 2 defies. Okay. So we can debilitate defy. Also, apparently the Centennial puzzle still works, which is nice. Take that, nerd. Kind of want to play the Invoke. So I might do... Let's do Calcify, Invoke. Debilitate, Defy. Yeah, because that was the enemy's turn. Yeah. Yep. Good to know, though. Yeah, let's weaken this nerd. Borrowed Time, not bad. Right? We've got a lot of card draw. We've got things like Grave Blast to be able to pull this back up. I think Borrowed Time is better than Sacrifice here. Yeah, Borrowed Time is perfect. Borrowed Time is good. Call I'm gonna Bodyguard or Unleash Defy. I say we really need to find these sentry modes. Ooh. This is a tough decision. I guess I don't play this sentry mode. Which hurts. Hurts a lot. We'll see. Find out soon enough if this ends up being something I regret. Yeah. Feel like I have to play this one though. Or maybe not. Maybe it's Invoke. We'll see. I guess I should have played the Defender instead of the Grave Warden, actually. Well, is that true? Invoke plus? I think so. Royal Poison, I think I'm going to do the pick a fight, but Royal Poison isn't a terrible call here, because then we could start with a hand, like, just all 10 cards. Which would be kind of nice, but I think I'm still going to choose the pick a fight. Meal ticket. Okay. Thanks, Potion Belt! And here I was giving the Potion Belt a bad time. Well, all right. You don't see the gem? It's in the next shop. This is a pretty bad screen here. We like removing a strike, but there's another shop. You can buy the bomb. You can buy the bomb. Imagine if you had the parasol right now. You'd be pretty disappointed, huh? Beatdown is interesting. Not gonna take it, but I like Beatdown as a card. It's fun. You get to beat enemies down. No, I don't think Flatten is worth purchasing. Even still. I don't think so. I'm gonna go to the next shop. I think I upgrade 3 random cards. Okay, so we got Banshee's Cry. What were the other ones? It happened so fast. a defend, and what was the third one? I guess debilitate? I don't think that one was upgraded, right? Yeah. Yeah, those are pretty bad choices. Yeah, red mask is nice. Clamp probably better, but the future chatter told us otherwise. Agreed. Okay, so I'm gonna do debilitate, invoke, engrave, or excuse me, debilitate, invoke. Yeah, engrave warden. Or just defend. Just defend, actually. We just have to win? So true. Sorry, Banshee's Cry. Okay. And let's snap the Dark Shackles. It's a weird replay option. It's not bad, though. It's not bad. It's actually pretty good. So we'll grab like Borrowed Time, Fetch, Banshee's Cry. Seems pretty good. Or I guess the other option is maybe it should be Debilitate for future turn. That's probably the actual answer. Naknam, hello, hello. Welcome, welcome. We got some things happening here. Sacrifice. Courgette. Okay. And the gem is decided. Defy. Important not to play a block there to preserve our Vambrace. Or I guess we'll just do a big defend? What does it upgrade to? Replay 2? I think so. Let's see, so what do I want to Grave Blast? I guess, I'm not sure. Yeah, upgrades to replay 3. Yep. Need to get the sentry mode in play. I I guess I just don't play the Grave Blast or the Banshee's Cry. Take a bunch of damage. But that's just how this is gonna go. So we're gonna draw a lot of cards, which that'll be good at least. So let's putrefy and try to just take that guy out. And I guess we'll make that guy weak for next turn. Sorry, thanks for being positive. I really appreciate that. From a parasocial standing, keep being awesome. Okay. Deal. Alright, this is our Defy with replay. So we're going to be able to Grave Blast that if we want. But don't need to. So probably just Borrowed Time. I guess I could Borrowed Time, Grave Blast the Borrowed Time. Which will let me snap the Greed and not draw it anymore. Sure. I guess I should have done the Banshee's Cry first, but I don't think it'll matter. Man, what an absolutely nutty Necrobinder deck. This Flatten has a plus sign. Does that make it better? I mean, it makes it better, but does it make it better enough? Probably not. Fifth Defy, clearly. Hey, don't knock it. This might happen. No, I think I'm gonna sacrifice. I think it's sacrifice. Gonna take a big ouch here. Mama hold me? Mama hold me. Okay, what will Hidden Gem choose for us? Fetch! Okay. It is spoken. I guess I was gonna grab the Borrowed Time, but now? Okay. Fetch +1 dex was honestly isn't bad with Grave Blasting. Yeah, it's not bad. It's not bad. Gonna have so much energy next turn. I don't think there's anything to do with it, but we'll be able to play everything in hand without really thinking about it, which is good. This is a good turn to be able to do that. And don't even need to play the Grave Warden, so won't. Because actively don't want to put that soul like in the draw pile. We are a very dexterous little skeleton. Yeah, we've got the fiddle, so fetch can't draw anything. Alright, so let's snap a defend. Oof. Pretty bad draw. Could have been better. Still, getting out of this elite fight without taking any damage. I mean... Ah, yeah, good evening. Who are you? Hello, Slice the Elder. That's right, food evening. Boy. So we got one more combat, right? So I want to sacrifice either this one or the next one. Grave Blast is kind of a good card. It's the only way of getting action economy. And if we are gonna put, you know, after having put that hidden gem in the deck, if we have a hidden gem, I feel like Grave Blast makes sense. Like another Grave Blast does make sense. Okay, I'm going to invoke here and draw just a few cards. Maybe don't need to. Maybe we'll keep that card around. Oh, come on. I should have done that earlier. Kind of forgot about the belt buckle, I'm going to be completely honest. Literally forgot I had it. Alright, hidden gem has decided a defy. Turns out when you have more copies of one card than any other in the deck, it also gets picked the most at random. You would think so. Crazy how that works. Alright, I'd love to be able to play the Invoke, but I think just can't. So let's do that. Use our Mega Defy. Plop. Okay, so here I'm happy to sacrifice. Wonderful. And we gain Unceasing Top? Worthless. So, probably upgrade, right? I don't think that works with Fiddle, right? Hence, worthless. And chatter from the future did imply that hidden gem would be key. How do you know which takes precedence? Just by knowing? So in this case, I think the way we know is that this one is, I don't know, how do I say it? Like, you may not draw cards during your turn. I don't know, I guess I just know. Those things are pretty hard and fast. Like, there's no like roundabout kind of things. I don't know. Yeah, you just know. And I don't have a good answer for you. You know, I did that to make the Banshees Cry cheaper. Actually, I should have done one of the Grave Blasts on the Grave Blast to gain a dex. It's a misplay. I guess I could have done the Borrowed Time to play that to gain the dex still. Is this a risky hidden gem? Is this card super important to us? Or is this going to hit the perfect thing? It wasn't perfect. But maybe that was for the next fight. All right, Putrefy here for sure. We debilitate. And we do the 2 defies. That's right, we can't even draw turn. Yeah, right, we can't even draw cards during this turn. So could Sentry Mode, or maybe actually I should have done that a moment ago. Calcify, Invoke? I think I want a Sentry Mode. You'll need that Grave Warden later? Might. So we play these for sure. Can totally lose a Defy. We can let this fall off. We can lose the Fetch as well. Can't get rid of the Debilitate. Debilitate's too important. That has to stay in the deck. Fight's gonna go on for a little while longer still. I guess we don't need Bodyguard anymore. That's fine. I'm gonna Grave Blast the Debilitate. We need to play that. Keep him weak for next turn. So I'm going to play the Calcify, Sweeping Gaze, Invoke. Really need to get that in play. Or maybe I don't care about energy next turn that much. Maybe I'd rather gain a dex. Just play an Unleash. Or play the Defy, keep that in the deck. How many Defies do we have? Just the one? Better keep 2. As long as we've got the Debilitate and the Defies, all is right. So we can play the Haunt, that's fine. Do I want to keep the Banshee's Cry around? I mean, I kind of do. Maybe it's fine if it goes away. It's not that big of a deal. And goodbye, Grey Warden. So I'm going to Grave Blast the Debilitate. Probably? Did I never upgrade the Borrowed Time? Facing the Hull Stretcher? Facing the Hull Stretcher. Okay, let's snap a defend. Still feeling like a pretty dexterous little little Osty. Or Necro. I mean, well, Osty too. We block together. We're like a team. I can play the Debilitate now. Right, the fight's not going to last that much longer. So we can play this and he'll be debilitated the whole time. So that's totally fine. Need to make sure we have some attacks. I guess that's not even true. Mostly just want to block here. So I think it's fine to unleash. Unleash, invoke, defend, defend. Play Borrowed Time? No, I think we're okay keeping that around. And now I think he's dead? Okay. Ooh, well. Pretty clean little Doormaker fight. But this is where Hidden Gem will shine. I'm sure of it. Alright, need to play one of the Sentry modes for sure. This is a pretty bad opener. Could do Sentry mode, Calcify, and let the Centennial Puzzle draw us cards. Kind of want to keep the Dark Shackles. Could also Sentry mode Defy. Make him weak next turn. Okay, Hidden Gem. As it was foretold, the Hidden Gem has selected Fetch. That's right, +1 dex. Alright, I think I Putrefy here. I don't think I saved this for a future phase. Okay, this will be a bit of an ouch. Draw some cards, and we should be able to bust him this turn. Do I Grave Blast the Calcify before playing the fetch? I think so. Or just the Banshee's Cry. Let's play the Calcify. No, a Hidden Gem's not going to hit anything. There's nothing in the draw pile. But doing it on Calcify is fine. This will still kill. Oh, I guess I can't... I should have played the Defies first, huh? I didn't even think of that. 2 Defies in the draw pile. I guess that's probably plenty. I forgot we don't have a target for that. That's a little baby misplay. Okay, let's invoke. Simply exhausting down to play more Banshee's Cries. There it is. All right, Hidden Gem. What have you chosen for us? Triple Snap. Why did it attack 4 times? What? Oh, it's because it's replay 3, because we upgraded the gem. I'm an idiot. Never mind. I said nothing. You heard nothing. Alright, we're going to Grave Blast that back on top. Because we're going to keep these in hand for the future. Or... yeah, no. Hey guys, I left the room for about 10 seconds. He didn't say anything silly, did he? No, definitely not. I don't do that. What a fun deck. Yeah, mid at home, you're right. Yeah, exactly. A mid at home. Yes. Dex is good? Dex is good. You know, giving this greed retain, it turns out, has not been so good. You'll be shocked to know that, you know? Okay, and I'm gonna Grave Blast the Defy to make sure he's still weak next turn. The burns have been added. And what will Hidden Gem select this time? Invoke. I'm gonna be honest, I've never once had Hidden Gem choose anything good. Unless... We can give it another try. Okay. It doesn't matter when you have 16 dexterity. You could have, yeah. It's true. Oh, I guess I let him hit Osti there. Didn't actually need to do that. Calipers would be good here. Oh, I guess I should have, well, let's not talk about what I should have done. Oh, we don't get... Oh no, it doesn't apply retain to the burn, right? The burn still goes away, right? Right? Tell me the burn still goes away. Okay, good. It's like, that's... It's like, could you pick something else? Okay. You know, what a fun run. Huh. Architect, you killed my parents, you killed my friends, you killed my life. I did what I must to maintain order, and... splat. What a absolutely bizarre Necrobinder run. I have not had a run go like that. Those sentry modes. Crazy. Yeah, like Calcify looked good there, right? Necrobinder had parents. What a lore dump. Mm-hmm. The Necrobinder's like a little girl. In the lore. Huh. Well, I guess I can update the number. That was a really fun run. Like, I don't know that I've even chosen this yet, but it was perfect here. Really set the stage with the oddly smooth stone and the belt buckle and the kunai. Weird. All right, well, I'm gonna use the restroom and then we'll move on to my boy, the Defect. Be back in just a moment. I've returned to the defect. Who is not defective? Booming Conch, New Leaf, and Cursed Pearl. Greed is good. It's an early shop. Couple different routes for an early shop. What was the previous run? Was it, did I take the Cursed Pearl on that one? Yeah, I definitely did. That's right, because I had the greed the whole time. Transforming a card is also fine. But with access to an early shop, I kind of feel like the Cursed Pearl is a good option. I honestly don't think I hate this route. It's a little sketch, a little weird. Maybe better would be the one with, honestly, just more hallway fights and some other choices. I feel like generally speaking, events are just so good relative to Spire 1. As long as that second elite doesn't murk you, but that will just be down to deck strength at that point. There's lots of time before getting there. And if we're low before here, we can rest. Let's go with the gold. And I think I am going to take this this route straight down the middle. Straight down the middle. Ow. Ow. I don't love Refract as a card, but we are facing the kin. So I think I'm going to grab it now. Ooh. We could be the chosen. Of course, 2 of 8 random common cards is pretty solid. I go to 2 of 8 random common cards. Claw deck? Uproar? Nah, we're not going to be able to remove enough strikes. If you're able to just like get a bunch of uproars and then one good payoff, that's awesome, but no, not with the deck in its current state. It didn't work before, but surely this time. I mean, it was close to working. Not my favorite shop. Although I see something here that's kind of interesting. that I don't know if it's a really bad idea or kind of a bad idea. Mayhem Blessed Claw. I mean, I don't hate Mayhem. No, I'm kind of looking at what if I got the Molten Egg, then bought the Go for the Eyes, and then Carter move. And then card rewards, upgraded attacks are pretty good. I don't... It's a really expensive relic. Glacier Capacitor also valid. It is. Glacier Capacitor is maybe smarter, but Glass Orbs kind of want to be channeled. They don't really want the Capacitor. Frost is still good though. Frost is Frost. We don't do smart here. Sometimes we do, sometimes we don't. And I bet I can take this fight without taking any damage. Sometimes you feel like a nut, sometimes you do. Okay, ooh. You feel like also with the 2-0 cost attacks we picked, going Orbs route might not be the way to lean in now? Yeah, right? I mean, exactly. Chill Hologram Focus Strike Plus. I like that it says plus. Focus Strike Plus is way better than regular Focus Strike. Though Chill is excellent, I think I might still go with Chill over the Focus Strike. Hologram, of course, is good, but I'm gonna go with Chill. I grab the Uproar. A shop? Bulk Up is here? I think the deck likes Bulk Up. Okay. Who knows what the hell's going on here? So we could upgrade Bulk Up. We could also just dig. That's a good one. I think I keep the Chill in the draw pile. So Uproar, we'll do 14 plus 6 or 3. So if I play the Uproar, we're able to bust him open for sure. Don't think I play the Bulk Up here. I mean, this is good too, because we're gonna get the Glass Orbs hitting on these nerds. Take just a little damage here. Hopefully we get a good shuffle. Got an excellent shuffle. Just refract and they're all dead. Cool. Good talk. Anchor is here. Focus Strike, Lightning Rod, Hologram. I do feel like we don't want to neglect block that much. Right, we've added a lot of attacks. I think it's either hologram or lightning rod. Yeah, hologram because it can grab claw or go for the eyes. Lightning rod could also be valid just to, again, just keep the orb generation going for glass orbs and frost. But I think I barely prefer the hologram here. Hologram's just really nice with 0 cost cards. I don't want to lose max HP here. I don't think that's worth the relic. Losing max HP is just, it feels bad. Poor Sleep is one of the most acceptable relics that's out there. Relics. Curses. It's not much of a heal. But that's fine. Ow. And by ow, I mean take 0 damage. But it felt like it should have been an ow. Let's see, Uproar will hit Claw. I think we just play the Refract. Take 9. Hopefully we kill on this turn. We do. Intimidating Helmet. Okay. Turbo Compile Driver Fight Through. Ooh. So many relics already? So many relics already. I suppose just Fight Through. Not really that good in this upcoming fight. Ripple Basin? Why would we not attack though? For the boss fight, I think we might want to upgrade Bulk Up. Unless... Okay. Okay, probably focus on the kin followers here. That's basically a bulk up upgrade. Yeah, if you squint, I think that's true. Actually, didn't even need to play that. Tungsten Rod would have blocked that. Half of a bulk up upgrade for free? Yeah, sure. All right, Uproar, your job is to hit Refract. Yes. Right into the chill, what a turn. I know, right? Let's see, so they're hitting for 22. No, this will be enough. Take a little baby bit of damage here. Could uproar for the go for the eyes. I actually think I will. So far the fight through has done literally nothing, which is kind of incredible. Alright, uproar, what you gonna pick? Beam cell. Good choice. We're such a cute little battle robot. And that's not lethal, I guess, huh? Or is it? Let's see, 28 plus 8 plus 8. 28 plus 16 is 44. Okay, no, it's lethal. Rainbow modded defrag. Not what we were hoping for, but modded might be okay. Even defrag, maybe. The thing about defrag is that modded is okay unupgraded. Defrag you really want to upgrade. And how can I upgrade when we have this shovel? Defrag leaves the deck. That's true. I'm not so concerned about what happens on the shuffle though. Just in general. Right? That's only going to be relevant for the next... Not for a little while. Not too much. Bulk up would also really like an upgrade. Exactly. I'm going to click this one. This one at least we can pass through. Okay. Enchant a skill with imbued. A chemical coffer and infused core. Isn't that bagger prep on modded? Not really. If we upgraded it is. If we upgraded it, it is. And even though bagger prep is insanely good, it's not like... It's good as far as relics are concerned, but it's not good as far as like the ancient bonuses. I'm kind of leaning towards the alchemical coffer. 4 potion slots filled with random potions. It can get us through a lot of fights. And I don't think I like the infused core here. It's just kind of, what's the point? It's not terrible, but... I'm gonna go with the potion slots. We're just gonna find the potion belt, and then in Act 3, Nonu Pepe is gonna be like, hey, would you like to refill these before every fight? And we'll say yes. That'll be the plan. What do you think? Good plan? You got a decisions with that enchantment. It was so nice. Oh yeah, that sounds great. Yeah, let's go up through this way. I prefer when you change my dual cast to quad cast over the core upgrade. Yeah, if you're doing stuff with like dark orbs, like if you've got darkness, I think that's like a snap pick. Otherwise, I think it's kind of a situational thing. All right, let's go up to the shop, fight an elite, see what happens. And I think I bulk up instead of uproar here. I guess I could energy pot. Maybe I do that. No, we don't want to lose that. We want that refract back. Touch of Insanity. Cool-headed plus. This one's got a plus sign next to it. Last time you went quadcast, it was a hardcore lightning rod. You're the one that channels your Frost Orb X times plus 2 of the power that makes it so when you channel lightning it deals... Oh, yeah. Your front orb X times. Oh, okay, I see what you're saying. Yes. If you have Thunder, Thunder is also excellent with like quadcast, for sure. Let's see, it's either Uproar plus plus, or either Uproar plus or Cool-headed plus. I think we go with the Cool-headed. It's like, just good. It's just good. Ah. Yeah, I think I just do the emotional awareness. Robbery Spider returns, yeah. And is it better to remove the strike or the poor sleep? I'm kind of leaning towards the strike. Okay, what an opening. What about second go for the eyes? Skip? I don't know. Second go for the eyes might be okay. One more go for the eyes. Probably no to the Metamorphosis. Maybe I take this opportunity to upgrade Bulk Up. Yeah, let's just upgrade Bulk Up. Card remove strike and leave. Okay. Alright, we're gonna use some potions here. Which ones? To be determined. Let's use a skill pot. Signal boost, fusion cool-headed. It's kind of an interesting decision. I'm thinking about doing the signal boost, actually. All right. So we're gonna play this one. Beam cell, I guess, kind of doesn't matter. Maybe the one with the lowest hit points. There we go. So we're gonna double play this. Make that guy weak. And let's see, right now they're attacking for 12 plus 7 plus 9, so 12 plus 16, 28. So do need to go for the eyes a different one. So let's do this guy who's buffing up. All right, the refract is pretty important. Yikes. Could potentially Touch of Insanity it. Saves a lot of hit points. Okay. So now we just gotta kill this guy on this turn. Damn. It's gonna be exciting when you dig up Potion Belt and then fill all potion slots up later. Exactly. Absolutely incredible. Absolutely incredible. Absolutely incredible. All right, I think this one's a skip though. Bad opening. Delicate Frond waiting room? Yeah, exactly. Alright, probably just play the refract. And just kill the Paraphrase. Hello, fellow time traveler. Starting to wonder. Okay, so let's Beam Cell Uproar here. Go for the eyes. Okay, so Chill will kill, especially if we zap. Take one. Dual cast, bulk up, go for the eyes. Or I guess modded, bulk up. Dual cast, go for the eyes. Or just defend. It's enough block. Keep the Frost Orb. Alright, definitely want to get that one's eyes. Let's just keep going for this Obscura. I don't think we'll reshuffle. And hologram, what? Go for the eyes? I mean, I guess. This Obscura has no eyes. Absolutely none. Its eyes have been gone. Uproar is going to be real good here because it's going to play Refract. Creative deck. Creative deck. Gunk Up, Hologram, Chaos. Gunk Up is pretty good with the Vajra and Bulk Up. But I think another Hologram is still a welcome addition. I think the deck's happy with a second Hologram here. Meal ticket. Let's go through this way. I don't know that we feel great about the crab fight. But we feel, like, I guess fine about it. Okay, I think I might hologram the beam cell. I realize I'm breaking the law a little bit there by not hologramming the claw. Forgive me. We can be sure the claws will have no eyes. The claws will have no eyes. Incredible. Gonna take a little damage here. Ow. I should probably just refract. Claude. Hotfix chill hologram. Honestly, I could take another chill, and I think that's fine. Okay. Seems fine. And I might hologram the uproar. What could I hit? I guess not that exciting at targets, except for the refract. Might do it anyway, though. YOLO? Now it's got a 50-50 shot. You know what to do, buddy. There it is. Beautiful. Thanks, Uproar. Okay, Uproar, you know what to do. Get him in the eyes. Momentum Strike, Barrage Iteration. Either skip or potentially Barrage. Right, we added the modded to the deck, I guess even iteration is okay. But adding the modded to the deck, modded plus bulk up, does let barrage hit pretty hard. Potion of capacity and stuff exists. It has a plus sign, the text is green because of our molten egg. Like, is that enough? Does that hit hard enough? Is that worth? Is that good? Right, that is the question too. Like, is it needed? Right, so with 3 strength because of the bulk up and the Vajra adding another 1, so it's 11 per orb. It's a pretty big attack. Why not momentum or skip? I don't know. I don't want this. This does less damage than this. That's pretty much it. Skip is also fine. I feel like this hits hard enough that it's worth. And I think we can fight another elite. Not this one though. Do I play a fight through? Do I use the powdered demise? I actually think the answer to that is yes. I'm gonna do this one and just take, take 0 because of Ripple Basin. I'm gonna break the law. We're gonna take 1. Now Refract I might play. I might not. But I might. I think here I'm fine with it. And I'm just gonna stop there. Okay. Go for the eyes, we're gonna play for sure here. Ow. Tungsten rod doing work. So now he's dead. Honestly, I think we're fine with the uproar. With the intimidating helmet, take another uproar. I'm trying to become a member, but it's not working. Mouse must be broken. So what's the play here? Fight through, always good. They said no pores allowed. Focus pot we could buy and then hang on to for a long time and be totally okay with that. Might use 1 focus pot for the Kaiser Crab. I'm gonna do that. The deck does not want a normality. We currently have 3 curses. Perfect fit cold snap? You mean cool-headed? I mean, I guess that's still pretty weak. I think I'd rather just choose an Uproar. Normality could be really bad. Normality could be really bad. Remove Poor Sleep. I mean, yeah. We could remove Poor Sleep and a Strike. No ways to discard Normality means you want nothing to do with it for me. I mean, there's definitely turns where it's fine when it's in the hand. You really have to think about what your deck does. And this deck is sort of a middle ground. Like, sometimes we play a lot of cards, but sometimes we don't. I'm gonna resist. We're gonna get rid of the Poor Strike and or Poor Sleep on the Strike. And good Smith. You do have some terms you just refract and call it good. Yeah, exactly. But like, will this work if you dig it up on this turn? No, it doesn't. Okay, so we're gonna just refract face left. And I'm gonna use one of the focus pots in this fight. I think that's true. Really need to assess how many potions I think I'm actually going to need throughout the course of the fight. A vulnerability pot right now actually seems kind of okay. Could use a vulnerability pot and a focus pot. And I'm gonna stop there. That might be all the potions we need for this fight. It should be pretty close to that. As far as like what's actually necessary. Okay, nice full block. So what would I want to hologram here? Maybe cool-headed. Ooh, I didn't want to find the Go for the Eyes yet. Kind of wanted to find the bulk up. Alright, and we are guaranteed, unless we do fight through, defend, defend, bulk up, to be able to change heading. So I'm going to go ahead and move like face left here. And do I even want to play the Zap? I think I want to leave the Frost Orbs here for when Rocket attacks. So maybe I should have kept facing right. Okay, so we're going to hologram our... let's see, I want to play the bulk up. Do I just take a bunch of damage here? It's going to be far less by the time we change directions, do Go for the Eyes, etc. Yeah. Went from a fatal attack to taking 7. This is a bad one for Normality to be here. I guess I should face left. The game decided it wanted to face right. We will reface left. That was a pretty bad normality. And let's play the modded. Okay. Cool-headed. Found both go for the eyes. Nice. And Barrage is here. Do we have lethal? 44 plus 16 is 60. Yes, because of the glass orbs. So actually, we can do, what if we do 60? Well, I guess it depends then on what it hits. Yeah, let's do that. See you later, nerd. Cool. Meteor Strike, Defrag, Ice Lance. Barrage paid off. Yeah, Barrage was good. Barrage was good. It's probably just Ice Lance here. I think I like the Ice Lance. You'd have never picked Barrage past what's critical and swear your bed? Well, I mean, no need for the self-deprecation. But I mean, my thought process was basically like, it's an okay attack card just in general. And, you know, with both modded and bulk up, and the potions that we'd have access to, right? So in the future, Potion of Capacity is going to get played. And, you know, that's a big attack. 40 plus damage for 1 is very good. Yeah, 40 plus damage for 1 is very good. Meteor Strike is interesting. Like, I think it's just too hard to pull off playing. And we don't have good, like, degenerate card draw kind of shenanigans. I'm just going to go with the Ice Lance. Bulk up and Barrage or make Barrage. Yeah, exactly. Oh, I was really hoping. I was so hopeful. I was so hopeful. No, all right. So close, but yet so far. My poor battered machine. Let me refine you. (106 HP). I mean, yeah, I don't really like the options she's presenting. They're kind of bad, actually. Brilliant Scarf isn't bad here? I don't know. 5th card you play each turn? How often are we playing a 5th card? They make it work sometimes. It's kind of hard to do. And yeah, 31 is a weird number. You got zeros, you can do it? I don't know. Not very often. Uproar kind of helps make it possible. But like, I don't think this happens very often. I mean, I'm not choosing the Blessed Antler. I don't want to put the Dazes into the draw pile. If we had Compact, like 1 or 2 Compacts, I think that would be totally fine, but... Yeah, 3 Dazes might not be that bad. I mean, right? I don't know. They're not that bad. Except that sometimes they are. I think it's probably the Scarf. Raising our max HP by 31, though, that's genuinely, like, kind of not bad. I want to go shopping. I want to pick up potions. fill the old belt with things that'll be good for the final boss fight. And we also need to remove the normality, like, quite badly. Brilliant Scarf is at least build-aroundable, right? We can try to make this work. We'll see. Oh god. I guess we have chill at least. Scarf also plays nicely with the high cost cards. I mean, it's like sometimes. You guys are so optimistic. I wish I shared your optimism. But I don't. Like, it's gonna be great, Slurgs. Relax. Trust us. Oh, I should have played the Uproar. Nah, I played that one wrong. You know, it ended up fine. Oh, wait. Oh, that doesn't count? Wait a minute. I kind of thought that the Uproar would contribute to the count for Brilliant Scarf. I guess it doesn't. It's kind of bad, actually. And here it's either Beam Cell or the Skim. I'm leaning towards, well, I guess I'm not sure. Yeah, Skim is better now with the Scarf. I guess it did. It did it not? I don't think so. Not on that last, whatever. Oh, but I don't. I like the current potions. Can I not? Yeah, skip, right? Skip. I mean, I normally like this event. It's usually good for me, but not this time. Upgraded uncommon attack, upgraded common attack. I don't know that we want any of the uncommons. I mean, Scrape is fine. FTL is fine. I don't know, I guess some of these are fine. Null is actually fine. I guess some of those are fine. The real shame, all your attacks are upgraded regardless. I mean, right? Man. I want to keep the Potion of Capacity and Focus Pot for the boss fight. No, we got to keep these. We got to keep these. I'm going to get rid of the Power Pot. Gun Cop is a lot of damage. I mean, it's worse than Barrage. Yeah, I'm thinking about Beam Cell. Beam Cell not only to help with the Scarf, but most of our damage comes from attacks, right? We've only got one source of one vulnerable. Kind of have to remove this normality. I need to collect more potions. I'm addicted. I'm a potion addict. That didn't work out. We can hologram the expensive thing though. So that's kind of cute. Actually, maybe a hologram. Do I hologram? Maybe just like refract. Probably just refract. Yeah, see, the Brilliant Scarf only counted up once there. So, it's still like fine or whatever. Alright, colorless pot. Turbo Focus Strike hotfix. Okay, we'll take a Turbo Plus. We'll take a Turbo Plus. And I guess I'm not going to go to that shop with 60. Create a custom card. So, power could give strength and dex. Strength and dex, powers cost less, and what is the third option? I think there's 3. Whereas skill is like block, and you can either be draw or energy. Depending on what Uproar says, I wonder if that's a legitimate bug. Well, I mean, it does say play a random attack from your draw pile. 5th card you play each turn is free. Skill is more consistently good. Yeah, because the power could be card is upgraded at the end of battle, which actually maybe would be fine. And powers cost less, and strength and dex. Powers cost less is not very good. Strength and dex is really good though. I think they each have 3 options, and I think of those 3 options, I think I like the power one better. Yeah. This is the one that I liked least of them, but I think it's actually still okay. Okay. May end up using a potion here. Probably go for Magi Knight. Good choice. So we can also use potions to, you know, get to the right number on the Brilliant Scarf too, for the future. Well. Gotta say the Uproar is behaving quite well today. You know, it kind of is. Alright, let's see what Skim finds. Okay, we like that. So we're gonna refract on the Magi Knight. Sounds inappropriate. I don't know what it means, but it feels inappropriate. Goodbye, fight through. Your upgrades are no more! Get clawed. Okay, we'd like to play this Mad Science. So we can hologram something expensive, like Ice Lance. And I think actually we want to go for the Flail Knight. Pretty good barrage here. Okay, this went pretty well. The fight went pretty well. We're gonna get an upgrade. Dual cast. Well, okay, sure. Got a power pot, pen nib, lightning rod, boost away, gunk up, scarf carrying, scarf carrying. Lightning rod and boost away are both looking pretty good here. I actually think I like the lightning rod slightly better. The reason I like the lightning rod slightly better is going into the boss fights, I'm planning on, you know, our orbs are going to be a little bit more potent. So I think I like that. Tuning fork, we like that. Regen potion, we like that. And let's go to the question mark. Bag of preparation, we like that. Let's see, Smith, do we upgrade something? Or do we dig? Strawberry? Okay. You know, actually, I think I did that wrong. I wanted that to be more expensive so that we could get the proc from Intimidating Helmet. That was actually incorrect. Like, very specifically, I did exactly the wrong thing there by trying to make it cheaper. I guess it didn't matter because we take 0 damage anyway, so it's the same result. But still. Gonna take damage here though. I don't like that. Okay, Ice Lance is here. Okay, now this time we do want to make the uproar cheaper. So let's do beam cell. And then uproar, which will of course hit the refract. We talked about this. So let's grab the turbo. And then skim. Still a good barrage here. Okay. Vulnerability potion. Claw fight through boost away. Unfortunately, we only have one claw, so I'm not going to add the other claw. Makes me sad, but we're going to grab the boost away. All right, and I might use the regen pot here. I think I do. So it heals for what? 15? Is that how the math works out? No, it's yeah, it's 15. So 15 plus 68 is 83. Yeah, okay. Let's do that. Plop. Want to play the bulk up, but more important, I think, is to get that mad science in play. Oh, just kidding. Hey, thanks, Brilliant Scarf. Such a weird fight. Such a weird fight. They gotta give us one unproblematic fight. Yeah, I suppose. Oh. I mean, do they have to? They don't have to. They can do what they want. This fight needs to be an Act 2 fight, so easy in Act 3. It really is. Okay, Pen Nib on 8, Tuning Fork on 4. Sure. I kind of think I might take a cool-headed. I think that's fine. And do we want to smith or we want to dig? I think we dig. Oh. It was like smithing, you know? It was similar. I actually had a moment of panic, like, did I click the wrong button? Like, why did cards just upgrade? Smith with extra straps, yeah. And no agency over the decision. Okay. So thinking about the potions that we might want to use and for which fight. I think against the queen, I'm going to feel real cozy with Potion of Capacity and Potion of Focus. We're able to put more Frost Orbs in play more easily, which I think means I really want these two saved for the queen. Now, I think they're very powerful in conjunction with each other, which is leading me towards thinking that for this fight, all of the others are basically fair game. So I could even be convinced to do a power pot now. Ooh, I like Spinner a lot. Machine Learning also good. Ooh, would I rather a Spinner or Machine Learning? It might actually be the Machine Learning. I think I like the smoothness of one extra card per turn, especially for setting up the Brilliant Scarf. You feel like Machine Learning avoids the potential brick of double curse draw? Yeah, yep. Alright, I want to try to get through the deck. I want to get to the bulk up and get that played. This deck really came together. Scarf was the missing piece. Scarf has been pretty helpful. All right, bulk up is here. Okay, might use another potion here. Right, my thought is I want to play the Uproar, but I also want to play the bulk up. We can do this. Mayhem or Automation? Mayhem. what the hell, you know? Roll the bones. There's nothing bad that it could play, really. Thrumming Hatchet is maybe not terrible. Nah. Let's go with the Mayhem. Mayhem is more fun. Plus it'll be confusing. Like there will be moments where Mayhem does something and I'll be like, what just happened? This time it just played modded for us. All right, do you want to play the Refract? Kind of want to play the Mad Science too. Got so much damage. I will say this too, Tungsten Rod has been a real MVP. All right, Uproar, hit something good. Actually, do I want to make it cheaper? Probably. Or do I want the pen nib to be the... Nah, let's just see. Roll the bones. Yeah. What does Tungsten Rod do? It reduces all incoming damage by 1. Or, rephrased, whenever you would lose HP, lose 1 less. It's pretty nice. So if an enemy has like a multi-attack, it's very good for that. Okay, I'm gonna use another colorless pot. What about second Mayhem? Zap and defend, sure. Uproar is not going to be super exciting here. I mean, it played the claw. That's exciting. Yeah, Tuning Fork has been really handy. I'm gonna hologram the beam cell. Oh, maybe shouldn't have, because of pen nib. I was thinking about just keeping him vulnerable for longer. Refract, that's a good one. I don't even really understand what happened there. Beautiful. Alright, it's a very good barrage here. Can I set up pen nib? Probably not. So I've got 2 uproars. I guess I'll hit those. So does pen nib count up twice? It does. Yeah, that does feel like a bug. Can kill him on his intangible turn? That's always fun. Well, not this time, but you know, sometimes you do. Alright, let's get Tuning Fork up to 9. Oh, I suppose... Nah, we're mayhem. Ah, so the Mad Science upgraded Mad Science? That's not what we wanted. You can play an attack and that plays another attack. Yeah, but then I think it should Brilliant Scarf, right? Like I'm saying that when you... I feel like when you play... you know, when you play a card like Uproar that plays another card, I would expect that Brilliant Scarf and Pendib would count together. Narcissistic science, right? Okay, so we're gonna go all in on the Queen, and I'm gonna use the Potion of Capacity and Focus Potion right now. I don't think there's a reason to do that any differently, not that I can think of. And let's see what Cool-Headed draws. Alright, we'll probably still go for the Eyes on the Torch Head. But maybe I just Uproar and then Refract. You know, honorable mention could have been for hologramming just to play modded again. I don't think that's even that ridiculous. Just gonna play a Zap. I'm gonna keep the hologram in the deck. Alright, Barrage hits pretty hard here. May as well pretty vulnerable, right? That's a serious barrage. We'll hit her with Flame as well. And do I want to skim? Kind of. Okay, can hit him with a Go for the Eyes. So we can hologram a big attack now. Maybe just the Ice Lance. And so let's see, 27. So 12 plus 16 is 28. Okay. Let's charge up the Tuning Fork, but fine. I think I just did math wrong, but it ended up fine. Not really sure exactly where. Still gonna bulk up here. And then we'll fight through. Pretty bad draw. First time taking damage this fight though. And I'm gonna mod it here. Second time taking damage here. Alright, Barrage is absolutely massive. This is gonna do 125 damage, basically. It's pretty good. It's a big barrage. Missing that machine learning? I know, right? In this fight, for sure. Alright, and you know, the correct attack to finish him off, of course, is of course the barrage. Goodbye, Queen. Alright, that was a fun defect run. These have been fun runs. Look at that relic bar. Look at that relic bar. Look at that relic bar. But despite the big relic bar, the architect always gets the final word. Defect always wins. Defect always wins. Defect is very strong. Defect is probably too strong. Like, I don't know if it's just because I had an affinity for the defect because I really liked the design space. And so I really like honed in on it. I also like just played it more. As soon as I hit Ascension 10, I was like, I'm gonna do some defect runs. But I also feel like I'm probably not the only one that's seeing more success on defect than other characters. Defect feels good to play. Like, I think defect could use a slight nerf. I don't know how or where. Like, I don't know what's most appropriate to nerf. But defect is fun, right? So I don't want it to be nerfed in a way that, like, sort of robs the player of choice. Like, I want to make sure that defect still feels like you can sort of dabble into a variety of different things, right? Like, I think the interplay between statuses and orb generation and like compact and like trash robot and I don't know. I think there's just a lot of really fun stuff. Silent seems stronger to you? Really? I feel like defect is, well, yeah, interesting. Yeah, defect feels way stronger to me, but yeah, power builds, status builds, bulk up builds. Yeah, there's a lot of different ways of doing it, for sure. Your record is the same on both? Yeah, that was a really fun run. All right, I'm gonna use the restroom, and screw it, we'll do another. I'll be back in just a moment. Okay, I'm back. Having the same record, only one loss each on Silent and Defect? That's either not very many games or you're doing incredibly. But yeah, I think Sly is probably too strong, but even without Sly, I feel like, I don't know. Silent's got other tools though. I feel like Poison and just like Footwork, they're just excellent cards. Ironclad my nemesis? Ironclad my nemesis too. I've had some real struggles with Ironclad. So let's make this one not a struggle. Okay, Underdogs facing the Soulfish. Soulfish is okay for Ironclad to face, I think. Only 5 and 4 Ascension 10 games each. That's still really good. That's really good. Like, really, really good. Okay, so we have a forced early elite fight. There's no way around it. We are fighting an elite here at the beginning. Right? I don't know if you knew this, but this is also a race car. It's a pretty bad looking race car. But you got your boy Slurgy here piloting. Maybe there's another wheel here. Anyway, we're going to be fighting 4 elites. I don't know that the Booming Conch is the pick. I don't like scroll boxes at all. However, maybe scroll boxes are necessary to make this fight feel safe. And we can head through this way. I would love to take the lava rock, but unfortunately, I think I'm going to go with the scroll boxes. I think I've lost every single run I've taken with scroll boxes. But it feels like it has to be the choice here. I mean, it has to be the choice. Unrelenting, Perfected Strike, and Bloodletting. Forgotten Ritual, Iron Wave, Sword and Boomerang. I mean, I guess this one's just going to be better for short term. The problem with the scroll boxes is this is so unfocused. I mean, it's just fully random cards, but like 3 fully random cards, sometimes that sucks. All right, I think it's worth taking the bit of HP damage there. Net positive. That was a heal. Cinder, I guess? Take a Cinder. Clumsy for a relic or gold? I think we've got enough 2-cost cards. I actually might do the Clumsy for a relic. Red Skull. Red Skull. No, I don't think we're able to skip any of these options. Could do Breakthrough. I think Breakthrough is a totally fine card. If we face the little fishy things, the tentacles, we'll be happy. Yeah, Breakthrough's fine. It also does well if we find an Inferno. We're hoping to find an Inferno. This is not what we were hoping to find. We did not want the question mark to be a shop. Bloodletting better later? Oh, for sure. Bloodletting definitely better later. Well. Setup Strike is okay. I kind of want like a block card. I don't. The game's not offering me block cards. It's like you have Red Skull. Why would you want a block card? Maybe I don't even want Setup Strike. Maybe this is a skip. Unless I want Breakthrough. Second Breakthrough. I don't think so. Do I want second Perfected Strike? I guess maybe that's fine. This feels incorrect. Yeah, we've got too many attacks already, for sure. The deck has too many attacks. Flame Barrier. That's a good one. Suddenly the deck feels kind of good against elites. Where I'm almost kind of wondering if I want to go this way. No, I don't think so. I think we take too much damage in any one particular fight, potentially. All right, corpse slugs, get to munching. Skip. It's either tremble or skip. Grab Tremble. Yeah, Tremble's fine. do a weak pot. Should still make him weak for his big attack. Guess I still defend Fen Strike. It's been kind of a bad draw. It's kind of a bad elite for us, actually. Considering the deck just kind of wants to, like, you know, fight, fight, fight. Yeah, bad matchup for sure. Soldier's Brew. All cards containing strike gain replay 1 this combat. What? Okay. That'll be pretty good for the boss. Perfected Strike, hello. Alright, let's grab a Feel No Pain. We hate pain. I hate pain. Do you hate pain? You probably do. So a couple different routes. Could go up this way, but would we have that much money for the shop? Maybe not. Another alternative would be this way. I think that's actually better. Optional elite fight. Potion belt. Could have also considered Bash Strike there. Let the Orichalcum do its work. There's no way we're letting him get away with our gold. Absolutely not. I refuse. I hate Inflame. I hate taking Inflame. Honestly, second Tremble with the Feel No Pain in the deck isn't so bad. Even Iron Wave isn't awful. Iron Wave a little bit meh with the Orichalcum. Yeah, it's not the best Inflame deck, and I'm not a big stan of Inflame in general. Like, I just don't think it's very good. I will grab a second Tremble though. Ooh, okay. Let's rip the leech off. Colorless card, let's go. Feel No Pain has underperformed for you a lot in the beta? I don't know. I don't... Really? I'm surprised by that. Yeah, I'll probably go with Shockwave here. And I'm going to rest, and we're barely in Red Skull range. Let's fight the Elite. This could be a mistake, but... Oh my god, this might be a mistake. So let's see, we can actually kill one. This is fine. Pop. It's actually really good. Okay, very good fight. Conflagration is such a like bad rare. I might still take it, but I don't like it. I don't like this. I just feel like, why are these numbers so small? Pivot to an anger deck? I don't even know what that means. But like, these numbers are just, they're too small. I don't know. It still makes the deck better, and I still am gonna grab it. How am I? I don't know. It's not even really that efficient. I don't know. I'm not a believer. It's, yeah, I mean, it's good AoE, but still, like, I don't know. It's not what I'm looking for. I'm gonna grab the Pommel Strike here. Pommel Strike, oh boy. Hello, apples and fruits. All right, we're definitely able to upgrade here because I'm gonna use the Soldier's Stew for this fight to double play the Perfected Strikes. So let's upgrade Shockwave. I think that's probably the play. That'll be a very welcome upgrade. And we're just gonna beat this fish down. Red Skull is active. Okay, bye fish. Offering, Demon Form, Dark Embrace. All right, Offering is here. We love Offering. I'm a simple boy. Breakthrough has often been better than Conflagration for you. Not surprised. Not surprised to hear that at all. Dark Embrace also nice. Not really for this deck, but Offering is a simple, clean, easy, and obvious choice. Speaking of things that are clean, Pale's Wing is here again. Love me a good Pale's Wing. Other options are fine, but I just love relics. How does this deck do against the Act 2 elites? We are pretty bad against the Entomancer. That's definitely true. So let's go up through this way. Go shopping. Or maybe not, I don't know. Hold me closer, Entomancer. Pale's Wing is very good for Ironclad because his cards are generally pretty bad. And I feel like there are a lot of attack-oriented relics, and Ironclad's deck strategy pretty much always relies on attacks, at least in some way. Whereas the other characters might not. I'm really indecisive about how to route through this act because Entomancer is just so bad for the deck. But I want to take the hallway fights, but like not that many necessarily. I don't know. But I want to go to like the shop near the end. So maybe it's just like this way. Yeah, I guess. You don't think Entomancer will be that bad? I do. Give me that shockwave back. Rupture. It has a plus sign next to it. We got bloodletting, we got breakthrough, we got offering. Rupture. Enchant an attack with vigorous 8. We don't even have any multi-attacks. We got AoE, but not multi-attacks. Easy max HP. Max HP so that we can be in Red Skull range at lower numbers. Probably sacrifice. Evil Eye is like a nice card, like in general, but this is a sacrifice. We want relics. Yeah, we'll Flame Barrier here. Ironclad's angry. Wow. Okay. Dominate is here. Do we like Dominate? Have the 2 trembles and the shockwave? I guess so. Kind of want to sacrifice because I want relics. But boy, how much has Orichalcum blocked for? A lot. We're getting a lot of strength scaling. It would be nice to get some multi-attacks. Yeah, definitely. This is awkward. I'm gonna sacrifice. I understand. I agree with, like, we could use a strength payoff, but okay. So let's rest and fight an elite. Just barely below Red Skull range. I think this one is actually probably fine. I'm gonna go with pillage. Yeah. I'm gonna take 1 billion damage. What a hand, yeah, what a hand. Okay, got him. These cards are all upgraded. I think it's Evil Eye. Tuning Fork's good. Whirlwind? No. No. Definitely not Whirlwind. Okay, there's a risk of just, like, spontaneously dying. Anchor, Tuning Fork, Evil Eye helped a lot. Deck had no block, yeah. But we're maybe gonna die here. It's certainly plausible. Gonna hang on to that skill pot. We'll see what happens. We're gonna stoke, because we have to. Or Burning Pact, but I think stoke is the way. So probably gonna Shockwave. Shockwave, then stoke. And then just second wind this away? I mean, I guess taunt is kind of the same net result. Do I want these in the draw pile? No. Have to play the offering. Uh-oh. 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 Anyone see the problem? Even with a pot, we're dead. Or are we? No, might not be. So we've got 3 strength. We're able to play Evil Eye Breakthrough Strike. Okay, good lord. Bloodwall plus. We take a Bloodwall plus. Easy? Easy. I'm really leaning towards using the Touch of Insanity here on the bash. Just need to make it to that juicy waffle? Is that it? Maybe that's it. We just gotta make it to that juicy waffle. I'm gonna sacrifice. Missing waffle? Missing waffle. We might be engaged in the strategy I call Power Potion and Pray. Yeah, Power Pot. It's the PP, the triple P. Feels like it's probably got to be the Power Pot. At a minimum, right? Can we get a crispy waffle instead of a juicy one? Maybe. Fisticuffs is also probably not a terrible card. With the strength scaling and everything. Really need to just remove these strikes. They're terrible. No, I think I'd rather remove a strike than a clumsy. The clumsy at least falls off with block with the feel no pain. Also might grab Secret Technique. Right, Secret Technique just to grab Offering or Impervious or something like that. They're pretty important cards. Or Shockwave even, potentially, or Dominate. I'm gonna do that. think I'm just gonna Perfected Strike. Perfected Strike plus? No. I think we sacrifice. Happy Flower? Happy Flower is good, but I don't think it's enough. Gonna rest? I also don't think it's enough. I'm pretty worried about the Knowledge Demon. I think she's just gonna like gun us down. But we'll see. Gonna use the Power Pot. Probably Crimson Mantle. Rupture go fast. That's an option. I think I like Crimson Mantle though. Juggernaut is also kind of interesting. Mantle does break Orichalcum. It's true. But like we have to block sometimes here. Like let's not get it twisted. Like Feel No Pain also breaks the Orichalcum. We do have the Speed Pot. I'm gonna go with Crimson Mantle. All right, let's Secret Technique the... Probably Shockwave. Want to make sure that's in play before we draw into our Dominate. Red Skull active. Rupture is here. Impervious, you're kind of here on the wrong turn. Let's keep it in the draw pile. Just take a little bit of damage here. Yeah, see, these were backwards. The Dominate at the very back of the deck is very, very bad. In case you guys were curious. Ow. Dead? Or maybe not. If Cinder just doesn't hit Evil Eye... We got our Tuning Fork. Maybe it's just Bloodwall, Evil Eye. We'll also gain block from the Tuning Fork. Okay, Impervious is here. I mean, what am I even doing? I'm not hitting him at all. We're very strong, though. But we literally have to play the Impervious. Come on, Bash, why'd you have to be there? I wonder if I should have played the Bloodletting there for the strength. Have to kill him on this turn, basically. Perfect. Yeah, Fiendfire is a good strength payoff. It is. So, it's just Fiendfire here. Grow stronger so we can fight. How does this deck not lose? I don't know. You don't have a lot of powers? By winning? Okay. More energy seems good. You know, I kind of like Cook because I think max HP is good and removing these strikes is incredibly important. But it kind of depends on the routing. Like, we need to be able to hit up a decent number of campfires. So can go through there. Or an alternative route would be straight up through here. One fewer campfire, but there's a shop kind of near the end. I think I might like that better. Depends on what happens shopping-wise on the way there. But I think I like cooking. Removing these strikes is so important. They're so bad. They're so bad. Like, we need to find Offering and get there as fast as possible. And if we don't play like Rupture, we're in terrible shape. So I don't think the energy is really that important. So I think it's just that. Might sound crazy, but the defense could be worse. No, I don't think they are. I don't think so. The strikes are really bad. Call. Can I kill this turn? No. Removing the strikes to make the perfected strikes much worse. That's fine. I'm gonna sacrifice. I realize there's a bludgeon plus here, but I'm gonna sacrifice. A shop here? Now? I didn't want that. Gonna grab a power pot. And that power pod is for the elites, or excuse me, the act bosses. Yeah, power pod. I think power pod's good here. All right, my secret technique is offering. Sure doesn't look like an event. I mean, it is if you squint. We can't kill him. We can only do 36 damage. Take it out on his buddy. Really don't want to lose max HP. But sacrifice. Lizard tail. That'll come in handy. 3 turns. How much damage can we do in 3 turns? I feel like the 150 is maybe the one. Maybe that's the pick. We can certainly do 75. 300 feels ambitious. 150 feels close to correct. That's not a good start. $150 at most? I mean, wow. What an absolute disaster. Wow. Wow, 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 wow. Okay. All right, let's go through the 2 rest sites instead of the 1 rest site with the shop. Wouldn't have even gotten a potion. Wouldn't have even gotten a potion. At least you got those draws out of the way. Yeah, that's a good way of looking at it. That's a good way of looking at it. Sacrifice. All right, let's cook. We're gonna remove 2 strikes. The strikes are worse. They're definitely worse. Mercury Hourglass. It's not the best relic. And yes, the perfected strikes just became bad. Tuning Fork for Strawberry, Orichalcum for Festive Popper, and Lizard Tail for Bag of Preparation. Middle? Oh yeah, we're not getting rid of the tail. The lizard tail is like the most important relic we have. The bottom one's not even a choice. I'm kind of leaning towards the top one. More max HP means lizard tail brings us to higher health. And I don't want to get rid of the tuning fork, but you know, we're playing skills to block. That's more likely to bring us to overkill. 9 lives the relic? 9 lives the relic. That's right. And we're gonna get rid of the lost first. Why do they hit so hard? Why do all the enemies hit so hard? I'm so weak. Okay. Why is Fiendfire always at the bottom? Anyone know? Battle Trance, Shrug, Expect to Fight. The Shrug is a plus, the Battle Trance has a plus. I think it's the Battle Trance. The reason Ironclad is difficult is because he loves strikes but block is better. Battle Trance, Fiendfire, GG? Yeah. We need to be stronger. You just finished your run where you also had Pale Wing. It's really strong. It's really strong. Tremble, Dominate, Impervious. I mean, it's probably that. I just don't like it. I just don't like that the... Because he's going to hit real hard this next turn. I mean, that's the line, that's the play, but I don't like it. And that's why. Alright, I guess I have to use the Gambler's Brew. We gotta dump this whole hand. Okay, got the blood wall. Okay, now we just need to draw into our Fiend Fire. That's the plan. The plan is draw Fiend Fire. And we're gonna draw it with our Battle Trance, exactly. Yes. Surely this is enough, right? 25 times 7? Uh-oh. It's 175, but it's gonna block for a lot. Is it gonna block for enough? It'll block for 7 times 3, which is 21. 21 plus 17. It's 38. I mean, we're not dead. Technically, playing the Perfected Strike instead of burning it away would be more, but... Let's see, so next turn, how much damage do we have? Unrelenting Feed Fire? I mean, it's more, but not by a ton. The other interesting option is like, so how much damage do we have next turn? It's actually not nothing with the Perfected Strike Conflagration. It's like an okay amount of damage, such that we might even be able to Fiend Fire for less. I mean, regardless, I think I do the Unrelenting. I think that just happens. Because it's more damage than the amount from the Fiend Fire. Actually, no, but it's block. Because we can also play the Defense. You know? Bloodletting is also like 2 more strength. Which is... Hold on. That makes it go 28. 28 times 6. 168, that's less. Yeah, I know it's 1 less card. I'm gonna play 1 Defend, then the Fiend Fire. And I think with a Perfected Strike Conflagration, I think that's enough damage, and if it's not, we'll Blood Wall. Easy. Sacrifice. We don't want these. Courgette. It's a Frog Knight. It's a knight and a frog. Dominate is here way too early. Dominate's here way too early. Tremble, Tremble, Impervious, I guess. Or I guess... no, yeah. Fiend Fire is here too early as well. Even with the Swift Pot, it's not going to work out. Okay, have to play Shockwave, kind of have to play Offering as well. My secret technique is the one that makes me not die. I guess that's Blood Wall. This deck feels so weak. Okay, Fiendfire's here. Lined up with Battle Trance. 22 times 7 is 154. That's enough. Deck's hard. Yeah, it is. It is. Does Forgotten Ritual help in any way? Does Taunt help? Does anything help? Am I helpless? Let's see. Forgotten Ritual, like, can be fine. Okay, what to do here? Rest, probably? I don't think so. I think it's Cook. We're going to heal back up to full with the Lizard Tail. Full half, which is like full because of Red Skull. Yeah, I think we're going to have a Perfected Strike Sandwich. I think that's right. I think that's right. Okay. So we're going to Rupture. And do I play the Offering before the door even opens? I think I do. I think so. Thorns. I think, I don't know, do I want the Thorns for this or the Queen, or for the Queen? I think the fight against the Queen's going to be longer. And more difficult. I think the potions are going to be for the Queen fight. Probably all of them. Yeah. Could maybe do the power pot here. I mean, power pot here is not so bad. Yeah, tail here, pots for Queen. I mean, that's basically it. So I'm thinking about doing a secret technique for the Dominate and just playing the Tremble. Realizing that that vulnerable will just fall off completely. But I think that's fine. I wish I had one more card that had draw on it, because potentially we could end up in a situation where we're able to cycle attacks with Pommel Strike. It's a little optimistic, but yeah, I think I'm going to play the Tremble, and we're going to Secret Technique the Dominate. And I'm going to play the Blood Wall as well, gain more strength. And we're going to Conflagrate just because we're letting out a little anger. I hunger. Okay, this is a good turn. And I'm going to play the Bloodletting too. Okay, fine. Lizard Tail. Okay, we're gonna Tremble, Forgotten Ritual, Pommel Strike. Anything I want to put back in the draw pile? No. Oh, I can't draw here. I knew that. As usual, we saw nothing. Yeah, you saw nothing. You saw nothing. We're not drawing on this turn, because nobody does. Yikes. Yeah. Pretty unfortunate draw. But we kill him between this turn and the next one. And if we need to use the Swift Pot, we will. Okay, we use the Swift Pot and then we play the Fiend Fire and the fight's over. And if it's not over, then I miscalculated and we're all dead anyway. Because that's all the cards. Okay. Well, here goes nothing. Alright, Power Pot here. Stampede. Sure. Or is it not Stampede because we want to focus the Queen? And we don't want to have Fiend Fire get hit. No, it's not Stampede. It can't be Stampede. I guess it has to be Inflame. We can't have Drum of Battle hit something incidentally as well. Yeah, Inflame is not terrible. It's just kind of uninspired. All right, secret technique is here. What's our secret technique? And why is it battle trance? Or is secret technique actually the tremble? Early dominate at least? Do we want it to be early? I don't think we do. Sorry for the coughing. I'm not sure. Might just be battle trance. Because I want to find the rupture faster. Well. I mean, I probably still play these two cards. Maybe just one of them, and then I play the Impervious. I don't know, I'm already nearly full blocking, right? It's pretty close. I'm gonna get 12? Yeah, 12. You're mine! Clumsy best block card. Clumsy best block card. Rupture was at the very bottom. That hurts so bad. Yeah, perfect Rupture timing. Yeah, thanks, Rupture. Let's see. Kind of just have to get lucky with draws. You actually get 11 block here. Yeah? Yeah. Yeah. 10? Where are you getting 11? So Blood Wall, for sure, and probably the Conflagration. Probably have to kill the head. Might end up needing to, but if we do, we're probably doomed. Right? So we either have to kill him on this turn, or we're able to somehow block. Wow. I was thinking it would either be the Fiend Fire or the Impervious, and then we'd be able to live. But we didn't get either, so we're dead. Do you think the Lizard Tail will work again? Yeah, rough. So if it was either the Fiend Fire or the Impervious, we could have made something happen here. Or the Battle Trance, right? I mean... Well... Lizards don't have two tails? Don't be ridiculous. Hold on. Two-tailed lizard. Two-tailed lizards are rare natural anomalies caused by a failed regeneration process after a tail injury. This could happen. So let's remain helpful. Our lizard only had one tail. Damn. Is this my true potential? Apparently so. That was a scrappy, crappy mess anyway. Deck was hanging on to those strikes for way too long. Had way too many turns where we weren't able to block. Impressive you even got that far. Piloting this cobbled together mess? I guess so. But thanks. Hey Sergey, I read The Name of the Wind after you were talking about it. Great book. So the follow-ups suck? Yeah. Name of the Wind, great book. Incredible book. Highly recommend. What's the one after it? Is it Wise Man's Fear? Don't read it. Don't read it. Just stick with the one. And it is a great book. All right, streak from 2 to 0. From 2 to 0. Yeah, I don't know. This run, needing to start with the scroll boxes. I don't think I've ever won with the scroll boxes. There was one shop where you left behind a headbutt on sale. I was kind of liking that headbutt for lining up your combos. I remember that, actually. No, it wasn't even this one. There was a different headbutt. Maybe it was that one. No, it must have been. Yeah, it was this one. Was I still able to afford it after the power pot? I don't know that I would have wanted it, but I don't know that it's that bad. I was able to afford it. Yeah. I don't think it's unreasonable, right? To pick up a headbutt. Had it clumsy the whole time. Yeah, but I think the thing is like even drawing the deck in the wrong order, it's mostly just, I don't know. So if I had bought the headbutt, then I would not have been able to buy the secret technique. Nope, secret technique was before. Okay, never mind. Yeah, secret technique was end of Act 2. I don't know, maybe it could have helped. Yeah, maybe so. Damn. Well, you know, they can't all be wins. They can't all be W's. A couple really fun runs before it, though. This Necrobinder one in particular, the 2 sentry modes, wild. And then this defect, just like classic, I don't know, early refract right at the beginning. That was, no. Oh, okay, yeah. I did grab the refract early on here. Yeah, okay. It's just showing where I got it back from the Thieving Hopper. Well, I think that's where I'm going to call it for the evening. It's a good place for me to stop. Good place for me to stop. So, Artosis is playing Slay the Spire. Fascinating. 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 Okay. All right. That's where I'm going to call it for the evening. I will be back tomorrow for more Spire adventures because Thursday is a day for Spires. And so, until next time, make it a good one. Ta-ta.